Hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome. I don't know where my phone went. Oh, here it is. How are y'all? Sorry it took so long for me to go on live. I had to do some stuff. But we're here now, so welcome. Thank y'all for being here, waiting patiently. I appreciate you guys. So today we're going to be talking about men are providers. So men are providers. Y'all already know that. That's common sense. But why? I think I figured it out. Why some men don't want to be providers, or why some men did not count on having to become a provider. Um, when I was young and I was in school and I was like, you know what? I need to pick a career choice. I need to do something for a living to earn money, right? So when you're like 17 or 18 years old, people ask you, what do you want to do for a living? What do you want to do? What are you going to do? And you don't think about the future. You just think about what you want to do that makes you happy, that makes a decent amount of money. Not, you know what I mean? And like when you're that young, you don't want the big, high paying, high profile jobs. You want something that's fun and makes you happy, right? Wonderful. So a lot of these guys out here, they tend to try to go and do something temporary, something that gives you a mediocre paycheck. They don't think about future salaries. They don't think about wives, kids, expenses. They don't think like that. They think about mediocrity and what's enough for just them in that moment in time. They don't aspire to do more. Okay. That's why a lot of them don't aspire to become high earners, because no one's pushing them, no one's giving them real life information about how the real world works. People are just saying, oh, just do something, that you think you'll be good at, or just pick something now. And they don't think about how you're going to need a certain amount of money to provide as a man. They do the same thing with women. When you choose a career choice, you don't think about, like at 17 or 18 years old, you're not thinking about being a mother. You're not thinking about being a wife. You're not thinking about any of these things. So the career options that you choose, you don't consider those things in your future. So a lot of the times, y'all choose stuff that y'all aren't going to be able to do once y'all have kids, or stuff that y'all are not going to want to do once you get married or have kids. So when we're young, when we're like in high school and they're telling you to pick a career, pick a major, pick this, pick that, think about the future instead of the next 2 years. Think about the next 10 years instead, because the career choices that you're choosing sometimes don't work well in marriages or as mothers, or sometimes the careers that these men are picking are mediocre paychecks that can't provide for a family. So we need to start aiming higher instead of just aiming for mediocrity, especially these men. Some of these men are just aiming for mediocrity and they don't realize you got to take care of more than just yourself. You got to take care of your offspring and possibly your wife if you get married. Now, some of these guys don't think about that until it's too late, and then they're stuck being dusty. Okay, so when you're in high school, when you're getting ready to go to college, guys, men, think about how you're going to be able to provide for a family, not just for yourself. Okay, you got to think about the future, not just the next 2 years, not just a cheap apartment, not just some mediocrity, type of living. You need to think bigger. Okay, so men are natural providers, so they need to be thinking bigger when they choose careers, when they choose career paths, when they choose, jobs, when they choose how to ask for a promotion. They need to be thinking about this ahead of time. Okay, because sometimes they think they're just supposed to make enough money to pay their little apartment rent and buy them some shoes and a PlayStation. That's all they think about. You need to be thinking about how you're going to buy your wife some shoes, your kids some shoes, how you're going to buy some cars for you and your wife, and possibly if you have kids that turn into teenagers, those cars too. Okay, you can't just think about yourself as a man. You got to think about an entire family. This is why I say some men cannot afford marriage and some men can. If you don't think you can afford marriage as a man, This is when they try to get those women to barber the build them because they didn't make a good decision when they started out. They made a mediocrity type lifestyle vision board or something. They didn't think about, when they got a little older and how people were going to view them. Okay. Never lets you, okay, you got a provider, never lets you pay, give you princess treatment, but it's taking a long time for him to take steps towards me. He doesn't plan, but agrees when I plan. Okay, well then just give his money, ma'am. He doesn't care enough about you to do all that stuff. He's coming with the money. A lot of men think that just their money is enough, which it is most of the time. If you want him to do all that extra stuff, you need to tell him. If not, just take the money, girl. Stop taking everything so personally. If you want the perfect man, then you just need to sit down and explain it to him. Tell him it turns you on, and maybe he'll do it. But other than that, just get the money, man. Nobody cares about your feelings, emotions, and all that kind of stuff, especially men. Men don't care about that kind of stuff. Just take their money. Men don't really care about all those emotions and stuff. Just take them. Just telling you, okay? Don't lose a good provider based on you taking it personally that he doesn't plan nothing. Girl, get his money, and if he wants to see you, he'll plan something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? If you want to see you, he'll make some plans. All right. Okay, so men are natural providers, and some don't want to take on that role. Some men want to be somebody's child, man-child. They don't want to take on the role of a provider, and they get mad at women who are looking for a man who is a provider. They get mad at you and try to guilt trip you, of course, as to why should they be a provider? Why should they do this? Why should you do that? Because, sir, you're a man. That's why. If you want to be a woman, let us know. Okay, thank you, Mr. Young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Invest Daily. Hi, Shira. What do you do if he's guilt tripping you? Guilt tripping back harder. Okay, guilt tripping back even harder. He's not returning your calls and avoiding meeting in person for a couple of days. I know that he is financial issues, but attitude is very frustrating. Girl, let that broke man go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say he got financial issues? Block and next. We don't need that in our lives. Why are you adding more problems to your life? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do you want to call somebody that got financial issues? Block, delete, and move on. Stop doing bad things. Okay? I'm not getting ready to be worried about somebody that's broke. Sorry. Please don't call. Okay? You should be happy he ain't calling. He broke. He's not supposed to be calling. He's broke. Okay? We don't give Dusty's chances around here. They get their money up or they step. Sprinkle. Let him be. He's broke. Let him be by himself. He's not supposed to be with the woman if he's broke. Okay? Men are providers. All right. And learn how to let go of these guys who got issues with money. Okay? Let them go. They're supposed to be figuring it out on their own. You're not supposed to help them. You're not supposed to baby them. You're not supposed to hold their arm and enable them like a pygmy should. You're supposed to let them go and figure it out. Okay? They can't afford you. They can't afford you. Next. Okay? Men these days are not stingy. They're broke. You got to find one that got money. And like you 10 times more. A stingy man don't like you. Y'all are dealing with men that don't like you. I keep telling this every video. Men aren't stingy. They don't like you. You chose the wrong target. Find one that like you. Okay? Don't come over here and tell me men are stingy. They just don't like you. Next, you got to find a one that likes you. Now, here's the thing. You might agree to go out on a date with somebody. You might like them. They might like you a little bit. They don't like you enough to give you that money, babe. That's why I said they got to like you times 10 and you got to know it. Can't be no guessing about it. And if they like you times 10, they're going to give you what you want. Remember that. So, best way to test if a man likes you, if he ain't stingy with you. Okay? He ain't stingy. Okay, y'all. So, definitely, whenever you meet a man, always assume that he is a provider. Don't wonder, don't hope, assume. Talk to him as if he's already a provider. And most of the time, men will fall into place if you see them in a certain light. Most men who are dusty or broke or not seen as providers don't know the feeling. But once you give them a little taste of what it feels like, the respect that comes along with it, they're going to go with it most of the time. They're going to be like, oh, well, what do you want? I can help you. Da, da, da. So make sure you're just coming at them as if they're already a provider. Okay. Not like you hoping and guessing, but that they are. And then let them correct you and let them tell you that they are not a provider so they can hear how it sounds and so that they can bow out gracefully and go find some Barbara the Builder or Pick Bishop. Okay. But you got to tell them. You got to tell them, oh, I'm so glad I finally met a provider type who's not stingy. Oh my gosh. More men need to be out there like you because men are providers by nature. Don't you agree? What good is it to have a man by your side if they can't help you in a time of need? This is what you need to say. Some of my friends are out there with guys who won't even give them $100, but are claiming them as their man. And if you need help or whatever, and your man can't even come to the rescue, who are you supposed to go to? Another man? Right then and there, he gonna know if he can afford you or he can't. He gonna dismiss himself, or he's gonna say, "Yep, I agree," and continue on impressing you by being a provider. So I think that conversation definitely needs to be had in the beginning of any dating relationship rather than in the middle, because once they already impress you and think that they got you and been seen out in public with you several times, they can realize, what? That they're not really a provider and they just wanted to, sample what it would be like to be with you. No, you don't even let them sample what it's like to be with you. You don't even do that. Okay. This is why the beginning of any relationship or dating, you need to get them to give something to you. Make sure that they have something for you, because why would you waste your time if you know that they are not providers when that's the only thing you will deal with? Okay. So this is when the standards come in. You can't waste your time with non-providers. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, girl. Okay, we lived together a year and a half. He has money, but only buys what benefits him. I don't have a car. Okay, well, you need to find a man that'll get you a car, baby. Sprinkle. Why are you living with a man that can't buy you no car? I wouldn't be living with nobody that couldn't fully 100% provide for me. It's better to struggle alone than to struggle with a grown, able-bodied man who can't do nothing for you. Okay, that man is only using you to roll around on the mattress with. He ain't buy you no car. He only buys what benefits him. Wake up. Okay, sprinkle. Where's your car? Where are your benefits? Nowhere? Okay, then he's using you. All right, next. Find somebody better. Go get you an old man, get him to get you a car. Don't need to be stuck in no dusty relationship. You're too young. Okay? Get out before you get older. Ain't nothing worse than being an old person in a dusty relationship. Get out while you're young. That way you still got a chance to level up and get you a man with some money that's a provider. Okay? Don't stay stuck in no dust. Okay? It's the worst waste of your youth that you could ever think of. Okay. What if he buys the kind you like and says you can use it? Use it to go find another sugar daddy that'll buy you what you want. Sprinkle. Okay. Okay, he's willing to give. I just feel like I'm teaching. It's exhausting. Then stop teaching him and just collect what he's got to give, baby. You ain't nobody's teacher. Stop taking on jobs. Stop taking on responsibilities that you are not getting paid for. Don't be his teacher. Be the taker. Be the receiver. You don't need a teacher. He needs somebody to give him money, because as soon as you teach him all of that, he's going to go teach somebody else. He's going to teach another girl. Just get his money. Let him be emotionally all, neglectful. Let him be all the stuff that women don't even like. Just get his money, okay? Because as soon as you teach him how to be emotionally intelligent, as soon as you teach him how to care and plan stuff, he's going to go do it for another chick. Okay? Let him be stupid. Let him be dumb emotionally and just collect his money. You're 28. And, okay. You wear a headscarf. You're Muslim. Men want quick marriage. How do I get spoiled and provided for without rushing? Stay mysterious and sell the dream smartly. Tell them, say, I've always imagined that the man that I marry will do A, B, C, and D before he proposes. So make a long list of stuff that you always dreamed of them to do before they propose and have your list completed. Those are the standards. That's the list. That's your dream. Make them do it. Okay, thank you, BL. Currently on vacation with my new guy. Is back home in the US. He gives you money when we are together, but I want him to send some money so I can go shopping, etc. While I'm here. How do I go about this? Tell him you're stranded. Tell him you need help. Tell him an emergency. And that he's the only one you can call. Start crying on the phone and get your money. Okay? Sometimes you gotta lie because they don't want to help you if you're out having fun without them. So you gotta make it seem like they saved you from something. Okay? All right. Tell him something. Tell him your wallet got took. I don't know. Tell him something, baby. Okay. Lie. That's all you got to do. Thought y'all knew already. Lie and cry on the phone and have him send you something. Then come back with shopping. The stuff you bought. And a good story to tell on how he saved you. All right. Anyway, so men are providers. They are supposed to provide. We should not be afraid to ask them for nothing. You hear me? If you're a woman and you're claiming that man as yours, or he trying to claim you at some point, y'all need to be able to understand that it's okay to ask them for stuff. If they get mad at you, they're not the provider type. Move on. Okay. Men that are providers don't get mad at women when they ask for things. They just don't. They don't get mad at you because if they like you times 10, why would they get mad at you? You're supposed to be their woman. Why would they tell you no when another man will tell you yes? You understand? So stop wasting time with men who aren't trying to provide, don't want to provide, and don't think you're worth providing for. You will save a whole lot of time and energy and make room for the other one that will provide. So make sure y'all are doing that, because some of y'all are like, oh, what if he doesn't do this? Then you're wasting time. Get away from him. Next. There ain't no what if. There ain't no how I can make a non-provider a provider. You can't. He don't like you. Next. Find someone that likes you 10 times more. Choose the correct target this time, because y'all are choosing them wrong. Okay? Next. Next. Always next. If they're not doing what they're supposed to do, next. When you're able to drop a man quick, when you're able to ghost a man quick, whenever you're serious about your standards and your lifestyle and what you want, you're teaching the man that you don't mess with anybody less than what you want, which means he's less than what you want, which is a terrible thing that affects their ego, and they can't have you when you just dismiss them quickly and in a hurry. You can do it in a nice way, but once they are rejected by a high quality, high standard woman that looks good, they can only go get less. And to them as a man, they don't like that. They want more. So they're either going to come with the money, give you more, or they're going to go mess with less. Okay? And when they circle back around or try again, thinking you missed them, you hit them with the reentry fee. Okay? So let them go find less, let them circle back around and make sure they hit that reentry fee. Okay? We're not dealing with dust, and we're not dealing with non-providers. If you can't do it, then stay away. That's just it. Most men should just stay away from women who can't provide for them. Okay? If you are a man and you're trying to come around a woman, eat up her groceries, come move into her house like some dusty, go back to your mom's house. At least she loves you for real. At least she ain't looking for you to do nothing for her. At least she doesn't have high expectations for you. She already know you're a failure. At least she doesn't have false hope. She already know what you're going to do. Okay? Go where you're already known and predicted. Go back home to your mother. Because a lot of these men don't know that they're supposed to be providers. They were never taught that. How are you supposed to be a provider if you grew up with a Pygmisha and a Dusty? How are you supposed to be understanding of your job as a man if all you've seen was dust in your entire life? I think men who don't understand that men are providers know they need to get around some providers, but they can't. Men will never enter a room full of providers because they feel less than, they feel inadequate. You can never get a man to go to certain events who don't make a lot of money because they'll feel like they're the stupidest one in the room, the brokest one in the room, the least successful man in the room. Okay. If you got a man like that, it's because he's broke minded and he's intimidated by men who are providers. So that's not the kind you want. You're 30, he's 56. He's been providing 2 years, but doesn't want to live together. How do I change his mind? He's been divorced twice. Girl, get your money and stop trying to live with that man. Get your own place, decorate it how you want, go out, have fun. You don't need to live with him. Okay. And I'm going to tell you why. At 56 and he's already been divorced, he doesn't want to live with another woman. If you've been married to a person for many, many years, which he probably has, he probably wants to live alone for a while. I don't know how long he's been married, but he probably want to live alone for a little while if he's been married for, I don't know, a lot of years. So let him be, girl. Some people want to relish in their freedom just a little longer. When he's about to hit 60, he's going to start to want to move in. Okay. Why? Because mortality is kicking in. If you want him to have you move in faster, start telling him about people, some fake lies about people his age dying in your family. Then his mortality will start to sink in and he might not want to be alone too much longer. Okay. So make sure you understand that. But he'll probably want to move in closer to 60. He's probably just trying to enjoy his freedom. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you can still date others. You ain't got no ring. Send him a cash app request for the re-entry fee. Send him a link of something you want him to buy you. It doesn't matter. Make sure it's delivered. You can be on your Amazon wish list where they can't see your address and everything. Then make sure they send it. Re-entry fee. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All the products that I'm using on my face right now, if y'all like it, first link in the description bar. I'm not giving out specifics because there's crazy people on TikTok that will clip it and use my image and voice to sell products. That aren't me. Okay. So first link in the description bar. I'll have all the information you need to know. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm eating a vegan protein bar. I'm just finishing it. And I'm drinking PJ's coffee. Southern Wedding Cake. Cold brew. With a splash of almond milk. That's like my go-to order now. Anyway, men are natural providers, so make sure that they are providing. If they're not providing, then you have to dismiss them quickly because they are of no use to you. Okay? If they're not providing, they are of no use to anybody except their mother. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe not even her. But if they're not providing, they are no use to you. Let them go. It don't matter. Okay. Thank you. You say you don't want to live together until you get a job, meaning it means he's not a provider. Next. I would just go find a provider. That's your job, baby. Your job. Oh no, I gotta brush this wig out. So let me try. Your job is to go find a provider, not him. Next. Why are y'all dealing with these men? Ugh. Y'all, if y'all look better than me, if y'all are younger than me, what are y'all doing? Scraping the bottom of the barrel? Ugh. Next, come on. Stop dealing with men that can't afford you. Because you like how he looks, you gonna sit there and be a 50-50 chick? I don't think so. Like how you look and get your money. Okay. Why are y'all asking me about this? Okay, some of y'all are new, so I'm gonna be nice. Yes, I've been a plant-based eater for 5+ years. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if he always helps but complains about it? Don't listen to the complaints, just get the help. Thank you, lovely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, my man been paying all my bills. I found out he's cheating. Should I tell him I know to get gifts, or should I play dumb and ask for money? Okay, so it depends. How much does that man like you? If he got caught cheating, would he upgrade you, give you some money, take you to the dealership? Think about this first, because some of y'all would just get left. But if you know your man will fight to keep you, then you can ask for whatever you want. Okay. But I would definitely save it up just a little longer so you can collect more evidence so you can get what you want faster. So if you can collect more evidence and save it up, the holidays are coming up. Cars are about to go on sale at the end of the year. You might could upgrade your vehicle. You might could get a really good gift. So if you want to save it up to around the holidays when it's sad and lonely to be alone and it's cuffing season and all the sales are happening, I would definitely wait up until like next month to bust him so you could get the best gift ever. But if you just can't wait, then make sure he likes you enough to fight for you financially. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. Can I show what? No, I'm not showing any products, baby. This is not a sponsored video. All right. I can show you my coffee, but that's about it. All the links and products that I'm talking about, besides the protein bar, the first link in the description bar. Okay. Everything that I have on my face, the skincare that I use, and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said what? Their mom told their girl not to give no girlfriends no money. Then their mom is making them a dusty. Let me tell y'all something, mothers of sons. Your man is supposed to be a provider. I mean, not your man. Your son is supposed to be someone's provider. Okay, let me repeat that to y'all women. Your sons are supposed to be providers, not takers. Okay, not bums, not dust. Okay, there are going to be several women in their lives. Yes, they're going to have to pay for all of them. If one is taking advantage of them and you don't like it, let him figure it out. Just like all these women out here are being taken advantage of somebody's dusty son, let them figure it out. Okay, stop interfering and making y'all sons dusty and unwanted by most women. Okay, because then they're just going to turn to men and they're going to be like, you know what? These women are tripping. Let me go get my homeboy Gangstalicious out here. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want men to be men, let them be a man. Stop trying to baby them. Stop telling them, don't give that girl no money. Give her all the money so you can go get some more. So you can figure out how to have several streams of income. So you can get your money up. Y'all are teaching men to be mediocre, dusties. Teach better, okay? If you got a son, make him have several streams of income. Tell them you need a job, you need a side hustle, legal, of course. That way, when one don't come through, the other one is. And if you don't have a job, you need to make a job, okay? And figure out how to get paid. Because a lot of y'all out here are making these men into dusties and wondering why don't nobody want them and sending them back to you, okay? Just telling y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why the term dusty son came up, because y'all are raising dusty sons. Let them pay those girls. Let them give those girls money. That's what they're supposed to do. That's how they figure out how to get more money. Because when they spend money, they need to figure out how to get more money. How do you get the energy to look gorgeous every single day? Thank you, Connie. I just have energy naturally, baby. Coffee, diet. It's normal for me. Thank you, Julie. Sprinkle. Just get you a coffee and eat a balanced diet and you'll be all right. Plus, I don't work. I don't clock in nowhere. So that's probably a lot to do with it. Okay. Then drink something else that has antioxidants in it. Okay. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate the super sticker. All right. So women that are raising sons that are dusty, y'all need to change it up. Okay. Y'all don't want y'all sons living with y'all because don't no woman want to deal with them. All right. You don't want your grandkids spread across the city because he keeps hopping from chick to chick because don't nobody really want him because he's not providing. You don't want him on a run for warrants for child support, do you? So make him become a provider and stop spoiling them and enabling them to be dusty. I promise you, you won't regret it because then you'll be able to brag on him. Imagine being able to brag on your son as a mother instead of making excuses for him. Y'all need to put your foot down and start raising providers and letting them spend money on girls and encouraging them to. You need a little girlfriend. You need to learn how to take a woman out to eat, to dinner, give her nice gifts for her birthday. You need to learn. Y'all need to be teaching them that. Now, don't you spend no money on them little girls. Look, teach them about protection. Teach them about several streams of income. Teach them about finance. Teach them about being a provider. Y'all are just dumb, and just because y'all fell for some dust and you're a pick me, don't put that on your kids. Okay, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all are making your sons less and less desirable to anybody. You received $3,000 on a shopping spree Sunday from taking my advice. Thanks, Shira. Oh, thank you, Angelic. Appreciate you, girl. Thank you. So you see all these mediocre podcast men out here preaching mediocrity, right? And being mad at women that want more in life. Okay, well, if people wanted mediocrity, that's what they would aspire to. Nobody's aspiring to mediocrity. And these dusties are getting mad because nobody wants mediocrity or brokenness. But they can't get mad at people because nobody wants that. Nobody wants mediocrity or brokenness except for dusties who don't want to put in work. Okay. So when a man comes and fixes their mouth and starts, talking trash about women, it's because they're stuck in mediocrity. And instead of figuring out how to get out of it, they just want to get mad at people that don't want to be in it with them. So that's why I don't listen to people that live, the bare minimum and they want you to live the bare minimum with them. Like what kind of sense do that make? You wouldn't even want that for your kids. If you do, that's pretty sad. Okay. Mm-hmm. So men are natural providers, so let them provide. You are not the provider, ladies. When you are with a grown able-bodied man, you never reach in your pocket. If you live with a man, don't pay no bills in that house. Okay, you're taking away his only reason for existence. Because if not, why is he there? Why he there? You said he called you transactional because you charged him a re-entry fee. Then call him broke because he can't pay the transaction. If he wants to talk to you, it's going to cost money. If you are a physician, if you are a therapist, if you are anybody else, he would have to be paying you to talk to you. Your time is just as valuable as the next person, okay, whatever degree you hold. So if he wants to talk to you, that's a talking fee, okay? You can call it a consultation fee if you like, ma'am. All right? You get your little business, and when they circle back around, consultation fee. Well, what am I consulting for? Why I should waste my time with you any further? Call it a consultation fee. All right. I'm going to consult what we need to talk about any further. So call it a consultation fee. Whatever you need to call it that. If he doesn't want to pay for the consultation fee, then he can go talk to somebody else for free. So I'm not letting you waste my time anymore. So consultation fee. You're transactional. Well, you're a time waster. So either you pay for my time or you get away. Goodbye. Nobody gonna sit up here and waste any further time talking to you. That's how you need to tell them. It's like, I believe in actions, not words. You're trying to give me a bunch of words I don't even want. Pay me for my time. It's called a consultation fee, so you can further tell me lies that I'm not going to believe. You can further waste my time, but you ain't going to waste it for free, so here's the consultation fee. You said he paid it, but he was upset. I don't care if he's upset. You should be upset that he thought she was going to sit there and entertain him for free after wasting your time the first time. Okay? They be upset. That's okay. You should be even more upset that they wasted your time in the first place. Okay? These guys out here will waste your time if you let them. They got their time. They got decades to procreate. Y'all don't have as long as men do. So don't let them waste your time. Charge them re-entry fees. And if they can't pay, they can't stay. Call it a consultation. Okay? Sprinkle. Should we go freestyle while glow up? Yes, of course. Why would you go ugly? Okay. How to want re-entry fee. If they don't talk to you for a week, if they don't call you back after a couple of days, they're ghosted you, right? When they finally come back on the phone talking about some excuse, you send them the Cash App link, the Venmo link, or the link to whatever it is that you want, and tell them to pay for it before you speak to them. If they keep texting the link to them until they pay. If they say, what is this? Tell them it's the re-entry fee to waste my time further. It's a consultation fee to see why I need to entertain you any further. Okay? I don't like time wasters. I like people that take action. How bad did you want to talk to me? Here it is. Okay? That's literally it. If they don't want to pay, they don't stay. They can keep it moving on to the next chick. Okay? Because a lot of women out here be on the phone with these dusties all day, still wasting their time, getting emotionally attached and involved in some dust and some lies. And then wonder why y'all, something wrong with y'all mentally. Why? Because y'all keep wasting time with time wasters. Get the money. That way, at least you can laugh. Like, oh, at least they paid to talk some trash and some lies to me. I didn't believe none of them, but look, now I can go shop. Sprinkle. Okay. Don't let men waste your time. Get their money. Just telling y'all. Some of y'all just be dumb. Okay. What if you don't have Cash App? Then get Venmo, PayPal, or whatever. Whatever they use to give you money. It can even be a link from Amazon for your wish list. They don't even need to see the address. It could be whatever you choose. Okay. Whatever way you can get money, baby, or gifts. That's how you do it. Because they need to compensate you for wasting your time. Let me tell you something. In business, people pay you for your time. In life, people spend time with you that is quality. If the time you are spending with this person is not of quality and it is a waste, then you need to be compensated, darling. Okay? A lot of times y'all are sitting there being drained, trauma dumped on, lied to, and you're not receiving any type of benefit from it at all. So why shouldn't you? Okay, sprinkle. You said what? he 51, you're 25. He says he wants to know what gets you comfortable to get to your house, a car. Erase all your credit card debt. Maybe pay your mortgage or your rent up for 6 months. I don't know, something major, something that is very beneficial to you, and maybe letting you use his credit card to go shopping or something, and then buying a bunch of inventory and starting a business online. I don't know, something major. He's 51, you're 25. Why are you going over his house if he's not doing the most for you and investing in you heavily? You don't need to be going over nowhere close to his house until you are debt free and got a nice little savings. You understand? Via him. Thank you, Cynthia Sprinkle, for the super sticker. Thank you, girl. Okay. There's no way a 51-year-old should have a 25-year-old come to their house unless they got that chick debt free. Okay. With 6 months of, paid bills in her account or something. Something, girl. Something. Don't go over there and roll around on the mattress with him, girl. He's too old to not get you right. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have no debt. Well, make up some, baby, and get you a nice savings. Your debt is your future rent. There you go. How much is it? How much does it cost for 6 months worth of rent, a year worth of rent? Get that, because you're gonna have to pay that eventually. Get some future bills paid. Get on his direct deposit. Do something. Reentry fee should be whatever you need it to be, whatever is worth your while. Some people it's a new car. Some people it's a shopping spree. Some people it's a piece of jewelry. Some people it's a amount undisclosed. We don't know. It just depends on how much he got, how much you want, and how much time he's wasted in the past, and how much he wants to talk to you. You create that, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't bother with men who are time wasters. Get their money, baby. And men are supposed to be providers, and they're supposed to be proud to provide. If they're not proud, if they're complaining, then leave them. Let them be by themselves. They can't afford a woman. Okay. Some men aren't supposed to be with women. Some men are supposed to be by themselves. Some men are not supposed to have the benefits of having a woman. And y'all are still trying to give them the benefits of having a woman, and they can't even afford you. Okay. And y'all keep doing this over and over and over and wondering why nobody likes you, nobody respects you, because you're literally giving them the benefits of something that they can't afford, can't please, can't, provide for. Stop doing it. It makes zero sense. Just because you think that they're cute, it's not going to help you or your future generations. Okay? It's just not going to help you. Make sure that they're able to do something for you. Make sure that they are providing for you in some form or fashion, whether it's giving you something, whether it's investing in you. And I'm not talking about them spending money on you while they're on the date with you, because it's mutually beneficial for both of you. When they can do something fully only for you, then they're providing. Okay. So if they're just going to dinner with you, that's not being a provider. Even if they pay, it's not being a provider, because they're there. They are benefiting from your company. If they give you money to pay some bills, if they give you money to go shop, if they give you money to open a business, whatever, that's being a provider. That is what I'm talking about. Not spending money while they're there to enjoy whatever it is that they're spending money on as well. Dates don't count unless they're taking you shopping or giving you money. Dates do not count as far as what they're spending and providing for you. So, you said broke up with a Dusty yesterday. It hurts, but I feel good for you, man, because the Dusty can't do nothing for you. but make your future bleak. So you're free. Good. And only deal with men that have money and who are providers in the future. Okay. Your timelines and your futures will all change for the better if you only deal with guys that have money and who want to spend it on you. It looks real bad when you deal with guys that don't. Okay. Just think about it like that. Your future depends on the decisions and the type of men that you are dating or going to marry. Your future depends on it. All right. So don't bring no dust into the future. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop bringing dust into the future. Let him go, baby. Let him be dusty right here. So he's not going to be dusty in your future. Let go of dust. And the more that women start to let go of those dusties, the dusties are going to wake up too. Women wake up, usually women wake up first, then the men follow, because, you know, we lead the way, actually. So when we wake up, men have to wake up, because if you're not dealing with them anymore, then they got to figure out what the problem is. And the problem is that nobody wants to deal with no dust. So they're going to have to figure out how to not become dusty and how to get their money up. And that's what they're going to go do. They're not going to try to pull your standards down anymore if it's looked down upon to deal with dust. Okay? They're just going to have to get it up. They're just going to have to get their money up. You know, they're going to have to focus on other stuff. And they're going to have to just do it, because there's no other way that nobody will deal with them. So, ladies, if you're out there being a pygmisha and enabling these men to stay dusty, you're a part of the problem. And don't complain about them. If you are enabling a dusty, you can't complain, because you create them. All right? You can't complain about a dusty if you're enabling one. That's just what you're dealing with, what you signed up for, what you agreed to. The only thing you can do is change by getting out of the situation and starting over with a man who is a provider, who actually appreciates you, or just being by yourself, getting your standards up, leveling yourself up until you attract the type of man that's going to be a provider. Okay. Some of y'all are literally perpetuating the dust and are part of the problem. And that's okay. Maybe you didn't know any better. Maybe you're just learning. Maybe you're just waking up, and that's fine. But perpetuating dust is bad for your future generations. Okay. You want to brag on your man. You want to brag on your kids, not make excuses for them. You don't want to send them back down the poverty cycle and the cycle of dustiness, right? You don't want that in your future. So you need to do better. Okay. So men are supposed to be providers. Any man that argues that they're not supposed to provide, dismiss him quickly. Just like, oh, you know what? You're right. We don't need to be together. I wouldn't want you providing nothing. Goodbye. Just quickly dismiss them if they want to go 50-50 or they want you to pay for something. Just quickly dismiss them. I'm done. We don't need to talk no further. Goodbye. Should we ask for reentry fee if there's no relationship but flirting and dating? Yeah. If they stop talking to you, if they don't text you, if they just leave, if they ghost you, and then they call you or text you like 10 days later, yes, reentry fee, because they're wasting your time even further. Okay. Why are they calling you? You know what I mean? To say hello. They could have done that on Facebook or TikTok or Instagram or Snapchat. Why do they need to directly call you if they're not trying to get in a relationship, if they're not trying to be with you, if they're not trying to provide for you? Why are they coming back around and saying hello? Who cares? You don't need a hello. You need some money. Okay. So if they're coming around again, dillying and dallying, then you need to send them a link to give you some money or to buy you a gift. And if they say, what is this? It's like, oh, how bad do you miss me? How much do you want to talk to me? If not, I don't want to waste my time with you any further. Goodbye. Okay. How much am I worth? Am I worth nothing to you to where you can continue to circle the block and waste my time? If not, buy this gift. If not, put the money in the cash app, because I don't want to waste my time with you any further if I'm not worth it to you. When a man starts to invest in you financially, he becomes more emotionally attached to you. So make them pay. Stop letting them circle the block to get an ego boost out of you so they can go talk to the next chick. Get their money. Okay. If you don't get their money, you're going to look stupid anyway. Mm-hmm. If y'all start doing the re-entry fee, y'all won't have to come back here and ask me a question. What if he ghosted me for 5 days and then he comes back? What do I do? Re-entry fee. Y'all can stop asking that question now. You got the answer. Re-entry fee. They come back, re-entry fee. I don't care. That's the answer. Done. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, all right, all right. How to stop getting attached to people so easily without overthinking about them. If they haven't paid no bill, haven't spent no money on you, haven't bought you anything, haven't gifted you, why are you emotionally attached to somebody who can't do nothing for you? What are you emotionally attached to? An idea that they might like you and they don't because they're not doing anything for you? You're attached to the idea that they might like you, but yet you have no evidence or proof because they haven't done anything for you beneficially, financially. They haven't paid your bills. They haven't gotten you debt free. They haven't offered to help you in anything. Okay. So what are you getting attached to? The idea that they might like you. You don't get attached to them. You get attached to the idea of them. And why would you get attached to somebody who ain't doing nothing for you? That's just desperate. You're not attached to them. You're attached to anything because it could be anybody. He wanted to kiss on the first date. I was upset. I'm sorry, man. You need to let that be known that you don't do that in the beginning of the date. I'm so sorry. I don't do that. Let's get to know each other first. All right. Mm-hmm. When you go shopping, should you ask and be polite? Yeah, you can say, "Oh, you're taking me shopping, right? I can get anything I want, right?" You assume that they're going to do it anyway. Don't ask, just automatically assume that they're a provider. They let them correct you and say, "Oh, no, you got to pay for that yourself." Let them emasculate themselves so you don't have to. Okay. So just automatically assume that they're going to pay for your cart. So be like, "Oh, you know what? Thank you so much for taking me shopping. Oh my gosh, you are so sweet. I can get anything I want, right?" Then that is their moment for them to tell you yes or no. And if they tell you no, they're going to look broke and emasculated. So you just automatically assume that they already are. Let them correct you. All right. So this is how it's going to go. If you say, "Oh, can I put whatever I want in my cart? You're so sweet." They're going to say no, or they'll give you a budget. Sometimes they'll give you a budget. Sometimes they'll tell you straight up no. And sometimes they'll say, "Yeah, get whatever you want." See who you're dealing with. Thank you, Lady Dad. Sprinkle, sprinkle for the super sticker. Thank you, girl. Assume that they're going to pay. Insinuate that they're paying. Ask them, "I can put anything in the cart, right?" And do a little innocent smile. They're going to tell you right then and there, "Nope," or "Here's your budget," or "Sure, do it. Put whatever you want in there." What if you say what to do if they say no? Don't put none in the cart. Tell them you're gonna go sit outside, wait in the car. Tell them you're going to the bathroom. Let them go by themselves. Don't even be seen in public with them. If you're at the store and they say you can't put nothing in there or you can't buy nothing, just go sit somewhere. Don't walk around with it. What you walking around for? You can't shop. It's like, okay, well, I'll be over there sitting down. Then get your phone out, start texting, and let them do what they got to do. Then all of a sudden you're going to be busy. Oh, you know what? I have to go. I forgot I have something else to do. Okay. What if it's at the Chanel store? Then ask them if you can get something. It's like, thank you so much for taking me to the Chanel store. What can I get? Then he gonna say whatever you want, or he's gonna give you a budget, or he gonna just say, well, just pick out something nice. Who cares? If he says nothing and walks out, then he ain't the one, baby. You asked for him to upgrade your phone. He said, I just spent $3K last week. I don't want to do you what? A disservice. Your independence is attractive to me. Say, well, you know what? You're right. I'll find another way to get my phone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then don't call him. Don't text him after you, whatever. And if he texts you, say, I'm still figuring out how to upgrade my phone. Let me be independent. That means without you. All right. Say, my independence is also attracted. My independence is attractive also to Dusties. That's why I don't deal with them. So if I can't be vulnerable around the man that I'm with, then I got to go find someone I can be vulnerable with and get this money, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why did he cancel a few hours before the date? He confirmed that day and love bombed me for, girl, did you meet him online, baby? You met him online? He found a better upgrade. Most of men that you're meeting online either married or found a better upgrade on the dating website. Stop meeting him online. I don't know. Did you meet him online? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the risk y'all take. Your upgrade might DM him and you might just get put on the back burner. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or he might just decide that he doesn't want to because he's probably married. He ain't brave enough yet. Okay, I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, so let's talk about this because some of y'all's talking about y'all are going out and nobody's approaching. You got to be the star. You got to be the main character when you walk into a room. You can't blend into the background, baby. And that doesn't mean looking crazy. It just means you have to have that energy, okay? Men are attracted to your energy. Be a star. Don't blend into the background. If you want people to walk over to you, cross the room, and talk to you, you got to be worth it. Okay. Or you got to be a regular somewhere and keep going to the same place at the same time, daily or every other day, because people are going to see you and then they're going to start to talk to you, greet you, smile at you. And before you know it, you'll be in a conversation. If you can't go somewhere every day at the same time and be a regular somewhere, then you need to be extraordinary, okay, for them to cross a room and talk to you. Okay. Got to get out more and do rich activities on the rich side of town. You got to join a club, a gym, a golf club, like golf course. You got to pickleball club, something. You got to go to the same place every day, so you see the same people, and eventually they will want to make friends and talk to you. Okay. Become a regular somewhere, ma'am. It's too easy. Y'all just not doing stuff right. Go become a regular somewhere, and they will talk to you. They see you every day or every other day, they will talk to you. Okay. All right. Husband provide, but when you ask to set some money aside for myself, he threatened with court. Is it as it is now? I have nothing of my own. Threaten him with court, baby. You can threaten him with court too. So you're right. Let's take it there. call us bluff because you'd be the winner in that. Okay? You'd be the winner in that. So you know what? Or just tell them you already know what you know. It's like, I called a lawyer and they said that it's called financial abuse if you don't give me nothing. So we can't go to court. I'm going to win. Tell them. Tell them what you already know and go do your research. Y'all use Google and all this kind of search engines for everything but how to get your money. Call us bluff. Every time you call their bluff, they'll give in. I promise you. It's like, you know what? You're right. Let's call them up. You could, if you want to call this bluff, right? Say Chat GPT. What is financial abuse? Then let me go get my money. Either you give me my money or we're going to charge a lawyer to give you my money. So which one is going to be? That's what you tell them. Call this bluff because a lot of these men out here are dependent on you being stupid and dumb. You get what you want. You just got to be smarter than him. That's when you pull out your intelligence. When they're not giving you no money and when they're threatening you, especially if you're married. That's when you show them that you're not the dumb idiot that he thought you were. You pull out your intelligence, even if it's through Chat GPT. You let them know that you already know what you're entitled to. Okay, sparkle. They're always dependent on you being scared and stupid. No, ma'am. Tell them, I already talked to a lawyer. They said that's called financial abuse. And if I really wanted your money, I go, just go get it. So what's it going to be? Act like you already know. And they'll do something. Okay? Sprinkle. Anyway, yeah, men are supposed to be providers. And so you just keep repeating that. Use that as your leverage. Well, they say men are supposed to be providers. So you're not even providing. Ugh, I should have married better. Just keep saying you should have married better. Just keep telling him all the stuff that's emasculating him. And just keep telling him that, this sucks. Especially you got to look good too, girl. You can't just be spewing out insults and stuff looking terrible. So make sure you look really good. So he knows that you can go get a better one if you need to. Okay. Some of y'all be sitting here looking like who did it and why, trying to get money out of a man. That's not how you do it. You get to look so good that you know that if he doesn't say yes, somebody else will, darling. Okay. If you're looking that good, either he gonna give it to you or he gonna fear you getting it somewhere else. So that's why it's very important, ladies, to keep your looks up. Because men ain't gonna do nothing for you if you look like trash. You're like, I ain't doing that. You ugly. I ain't doing that. I don't have to. Because you can't get it nowhere else. I don't need to do that for you. Nobody else is gonna do that for you. Why should I? But if you look good, baby, and they know, you just go ask somebody else. They'll be like, oh, sure, how much do you need? You see? So that's why it's very important to look the part. So when you ask for anything, they're scared if they don't do it, somebody else will. And that's, that might be their last chance or last time seeing you. You might just be like, you know what? Done with you. You can't do nothing for me no more. Was nice knowing you, but I think our time is up. That's what they're gonna think that you're gonna be out there doing. So make sure you look good when you ask them for anything. Keep yourself looking good, ladies. I don't care how long you've been married. I don't care what the situation is. Stay looking good. Good enough to get another one. Okay. Some of y'all don't do that, and that's the problem. You said the husband set up a trust fund in your name, and now every month he want a piece of the fund money. Is that right? No, he's not paying taxes on it, baby. Don't give him no money. Don't give him no money. Say no. This is where it stops. Tell him no, thank you. Get your own. He's trying not to pay no taxes, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You've been to the rich side of town a lot. Do you go on a regular basis? Did you join a gym over there? Did you join a pickleball club? Are you going the same time every day or like during the week? Are you going in the mornings during the daytime when the rich people are out and about doing rich activities? That's what you need to go do. That's you have a better chance mingling in the daytime on a regular basis at the same place near the same time every day. Okay. You can go sit at a happy hour every day on the rich side of town. If there's no regulars there, and if you're not a regular there and it's not consistent, no one's going to talk to you. You got to be a regular somewhere because the rich people aren't desperate like Dusty's. They're not going to rush up to you. They got plenty of options. They got to see you several times and be curious about you, and make polite conversation with you and smile at you every time they see you. Then they need to start anticipating you. Like, I wonder if I'm going to see that lady today and what is she going to be wearing today? They need to think about you when you're not there. They need to think that you're going to be there the next day. You got to become a regular someplace. Okay. I'm telling y'all, stop trying to just go there once or twice a week and go sit at a bar. Unless it's a regular at the same time every day or every other day. You got to go. You got to become a regular somewhere, whether it's a gym, a pickleball club, a tennis club, a country club, something. You got to become a regular and have people that see you every day at the same time anticipate you. If you're not pulling, some people can pull effortlessly. They can just go out a couple times and pull. Some people have to be seen regularly. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, here's a cheat code to happiness. Just be a pick-me. Yeah, be a pick-me to somebody's dusty son and see what type of happiness you find. Okay. You said dusty detected. I know, right? But, the dusty is not 100% wrong. Let me tell you why. There are some happy pick-me-shus because they don't know any better. You know what I mean? They think providing for a man is true happiness until that man don't want to be with them no more. So they're temporarily happy until reality hits. So, it just depends on how long you want your happiness and how much you want to benefit from being in a relationship. Some pick-me's may be totally happy doing the most for their man. They don't even care if they benefit from it. They just want to claim a man. Well, I'm not here to take away from that. I think if pick-me-shus like being pick-me-shus, they should be. But if a woman is sick and tired of being sick and tired of somebody's dusty son, they should also see the other side of it too. Let them make the choice. You know what I'm saying? Give them the option to see themselves. Because some women don't care. Like, they can listen to my videos all day and still take care of a grown, able-bodied dusty without blinking an eyelash and still like my video. I don't care, But if they're happy, they're happy. Dating advice for single moms of one, ladies in their 30s. Don't tell nobody you got no kids. Date a rich man only. Preferably when your kid is at school during the daytime. If you can't get out during the daytime, have a trusted babysitter or family member to watch your child. Don't tell no man you got kids. Period. Sprinkle. World is too crazy out here for y'all to be leading with that. Date him. You don't need to know about your kids. You might not even see him after date 3. Just make sure that you're a responsible mother and you're not putting your kids in danger. Okay. Dating and kids have nothing to do with each other. Okay. So if you get to the point where the relationship is more serious, then you can tell them later on. Okay. But second, third, and fourth date, they don't need to know nothing about nothing until they start to become husband material, which means they start paying the bills. You need an old man. Are they even at the gym? Yeah, early in the morning. You got to go out early in the morning to find the old dudes. Okay, early. Old people wake up early. Thank you, Ciara. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're looking for an old man, go to the gym between 7 and 9 o'clock. They might even be there earlier, depending if the gym is open. If you're looking for a man at a bar, go at lunchtime. or early dinner time, because they usually in bed by 9 o'clock, baby. All right. They're not going to be out late. Okay. You got to get out early in the morning to find older guys. Old guys, not older, but old. We said, if you got a job, yeah. If you can get it, if you can get to the gym before you got to get to your job, that's what they're gonna be. Okay. Men are providers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure they're providing. If they're not, dismiss them from your lives. Unless you like to provide for them. I have no idea. But, some people do. It ain't me though. Okay. It ain't me. You said nature didn't build women to become providers. It sure didn't. So he telling you need a job. No, he telling you to stay out of his business. He wants you to have a hobby so you don't become a pick me show over him. Okay, so if it's about the money, then tell him I'd rather do volunteer work. Tell him I'd rather do this and I'd rather do that. If he is saving all of his money, I don't know if he's your boyfriend or maybe you're just not the one for him. Maybe he doesn't want to fund you because you're not going to be in his life long term. Maybe you're just a placeholder. Okay. So if he wants you to have a job, just tell him you work from online at home and it's part-time. Then don't do nothing. Okay. Say, I'm not making any money. I'm just doing customer service. Yeah, they pay me like $20 a day. Like you can't clock $20. Lie. Okay. Oh, it's a job, but you're still gonna need his money. If he doesn't, if you move in with that man and he wants you to pay your way, don't move in at all. Okay. Don't love the man more than you love yourself. Don't love the man more than you love yourself. Don't compromise being some 50-50 chick with a man that makes way more money than you. And you gonna live in his house, roll around on his mattress and reach in your pocket. Do you love yourself? And you need to tell him this. It's like, I love myself more than you. And you can go roll around on the mattress with some other chick who got a job, but it ain't gonna be me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. um, let that man be by himself. He don't deserve a woman. Because y'all aren't seeing it from the perspective. That's the perspective that he's seeing it from. He don't got to buy you nothing. He don't got to pay for nothing but the bills he's already paying in his own house, whether you're there or not. Say, this is what you tell that man. You know what? I don't think we should move in together because I prefer a provider. So good luck. Bye. And he don't like you anyway, man. Just so you know. Because if he did, he wouldn't ask you to get no job. Here's a test. It's like, you know what? I'd rather do volunteer work. If it's about the money, he don't like you. If it's about how you spend your time and that you have a hobby and something to do besides be all over him like a pygmy, that might be what it is. So just test it. It's like, I'd rather do volunteer work or work on my hobbies instead. If he says, no, you need money, he don't like you at all. Just move. Just don't even bother. Okay. What stage in the relationship should you give a man presents? On his birthday, on Christmas, and make sure it's way less than whatever he spent on you for a gift. So if he spends $100 on you, you give him a $10 gift. If he spends $1,000 on you, you give him a $100 gift. It's only 10% of what they spend on you. Okay. You'd never outgift the man. If you're trying to gift them right away, you're a pygmy. Okay. Men don't even like gifts like that from women unless they're dusty. Men who have money can pretty much buy whatever they want. They don't need you to sit up there and buy them stuff like you're their mother. Okay. You can get him a nice little Dollar Tree gift basket with his favorite candy, some socks or something, some popcorn in it or whatever. But that's about it, baby. Don't go do too much. Stop being a pick me. Stop trying to prove yourself to a man. They're supposed to like you more, be gifted you. Okay. Some women need to hear that because y'all be doing too much and wondering why they looking at y'all crazy like y'all are desperate pick me out here. All right, don't do it. %10 of what they give you, no more. Because how are they supposed to outgift you? If you're outgifting them, then you become the masculine one in the relationship, and then they don't like. You know what? It's not even worth it. They're supposed to impress you. You're the woman. They're the provider. Unless you're buying them a gift with their own money, they still probably don't like that because they could have bought it for themselves. Just spend a little bit of money, make sure the gift seems thoughtful, and that's enough, ladies. Yeah, stop trying to do too much. Okay. If you just want to do something nice for your man, buy yourself something cute. Buy yourself some lingerie. Buy yourself a cute outfit because they're going to enjoy it just as much as you are, but they're not going to claim it and look like, you're a pygmisha. Okay. So buy something for yourself that also benefits them. If you just gotta do something. Okay. Because some of y'all just please like me. Please like me. Please like me. Here's a gift. Please know that I'm real. Please understand that I care for you. Care for yourself. Lie to them. I bought this outfit because I thought you thought I would look so good in it. Oh, I bought this lingerie so you could enjoy it too. Oh, I got my nails done in your favorite color. Oh, I did this. Oh, I did that. But spend it on yourself. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Don't be doing too much. Y'all get on my nerve with that. Okay. You said if you can't find it at the Dollar Tree, you don't need it. That's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do better, ladies. Love yourself more. He'll appreciate whatever you do for yourself if he thinks you did it for him. Win-win. And he might even pay for it. Okay. You said what? You said how to attract white men as a black girl? Look good. That's easy. Look good. Men are visual creatures. You look good, they coming over. Look good, look relatable. Because some of y'all don't understand that part. Some of y'all who have never dated outside of your race, you got to be relatable. They can't be afraid to offend you. They can't be afraid that y'all aren't going to have too much in common. You got to look relatable. You know what I'm saying? Unless they have some type of fetish, you got to look relatable. Like if y'all got on that orange hot Cheeto wig with them baby hairs down to your eyelashes and eyebrows, and you got them caterpillar lashes on, I think that ain't gonna work out for you. You need to look relatable, approachable. Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. Because some of y'all need to hear that. Gotta look approachable and relatable. If that makes sense. If somebody want to explain it in the comments in a better way, feel free. So just look classy. Exactly. Look classy and relatable. Don't be having no orange or no green wigs on. Okay. Not saying you wear that, but using it as an extreme example. Look relatable and not to where they don't understand what they're looking at. Okay. Wonderful. Them giant lashes are not relatable. Okay. Demure, classy. How do I feel about the girl next door? It depends on the type of man you're trying to get and how old they are. They might not want to be seen with somebody that look too young. You might have to be a little bit more elegant and classy. But if they're close to your same age and you're just trying to date, then girl next door is fine. But if you're doing too, if you look too young, they might be embarrassed to be seen out with you if they're old. So I suggest just drumming it up a little bit more. I mean, a little bit more elegance and style versus girl next door. You know what I mean? Someone said no long toenails. I don't even know why that's a trend. I don't know. It's crazy to me. Who put no long toenails? That's a shame. Y'all need to be stopped. All right. Okay, someone is telling me to tell y'all something. Shira, tell them stop being loud for attention because I see them do that in public. Okay, Yasmin, you tell them. Being demure, being feminine, speaking in your inside voice will take you a long way. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. You know how the kindergarten teacher says, let's use our inside voice. There you go. Shira, can you share the link for your classy wig? No, I don't have the link to this, baby. Thank you, LH. I appreciate you guys, and I know that you guys like my style and stuff like that, but the sad thing is I can no longer do certain things on my channel because people like to steal and clip and use my image to make money on their social medias and stuff like that. So y'all, unless I get a sponsorship or someone sending me a wig to promote, I'm not going to be doing that anymore. But I do have all my links in the description bar where I suggest certain things. You can look on my entire Amazon shop. Y'all can look through the beauty products that I have and recommend and that I use every day. Y'all can do all of those things, but I can't literally shout out or link or da-da-da-da because of the people out there doing those types of things. I'm sorry. I was able to do that stuff before, but now can't do it now because people are a little ratchet out there. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I do have someone that is sending me a wig very soon, and I will do the promotion for that. Okay. Thank you, Cataluna. Sprinkle, sprinkle for the super sticker. And thank you, in Balkans. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said this guy has a $200 limit, but still expects sex. How to handle that? Tell him no. It's like, I'm sorry. I don't deal with dust. That's all you got to say. I'm sorry, I don't deal with dust. That's dusty, man. Thank you, BB. Classy Cardi B vibes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, BB. Yeah, ma'am. Anybody that's got a $200 limit and it's pressuring you to roll around on the mattress is dusty. Dismiss him quickly. And tell him he's dusty. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I don't deal with any guys unless they're like real providers. Anybody that's trying to do an even exchange with you is a dusty. Okay, he might be a mediocre dusty, but he's still men that like you and they want to provide for you. They impress you by doing things for you, not making trades. Okay, so the difference between some of y'all is y'all are making trades and some of y'all are just getting provided for. He's trading money for whatever it is that he wants. He's probably a worker and clocks in and works hard for that little $200 that he's trying to offer you. But if he's rich and has several streams of income and he got it like that, and he's going to get it right back, he's just going to be more likely to give it to you, to impress you, to show you that he likes you, to invest in you, to make sure you're happy and your well-being is, positive and all this kind of stuff. He's going to give to you because he likes you. Anybody trying to do an exchange, they don't like you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And he don't have enough money. He don't like you at all. He's you know what I mean? They got to like you times 10 for them to give you and be a real provider. That's not a provider. That's an exchanger. Okay. He's exchanging his hard-earned money that he had to work for. And now he's going to make you work for it because he's not a real man of means. He's a worker that wants an exchange. He's not a man that likes you times 10 and wants to provide. There are differences. And y'all need to learn the differences because y'all don't know. If you need that $200, if your light's about to get cut off, ma'am, if you scraping and scratching, and that $200 will feed you and your family, you know what? I don't care. Do what you gotta do. But if that's all that he's offering you, and you could do better, and he's trying to trade his hard-earned $200, he don't have no money anyway, man. Next. Like $200. Boy, if you don't get out my face with that. Tell him you need a whole new set of tires. You need this, you need that. See what he can do. If he can't do none of that, next. Tell him you need your rent paid. You need some new tires. You need this, you need that. If he can't do it, he can't do it. It's like, well, you know what? At least you thought about it. Sorry, it's just not a match for me. You're not the provider type. He's not the provider type. Okay, he worked hard for his money. He wants you to work hard for it. That's not the same thing. Okay. Y'all got to know the difference. Some of y'all have never been offered anything. That's why y'all get excited about exchanges and fair trades, as they call it, or transactions. Y'all get excited if y'all just if somebody want to give you something in exchange for something. That's not nothing to get excited over, unless you just, nobody ever spent a dime on you. I could understand the excitement, but that's not a real provider. He worked hard for that money. Now he wants you to work hard for it. So that's not the same. Okay. Know the difference, baby. Know the difference. You said they have low self-esteem. Maybe they just don't know the difference. That's not what I teach. I teach to know your value, your worth, have high standards. If they can't provide, then send them on their way. Done. Tips on meeting men at gym rich side of town. Look good, baby. Look good. Go to the same gym, the same time every day. You're going to see the regulars. Eventually, y'all are going to start talking. Maybe play dumb, drop something. They'll eventually start speaking to you if they see you every day and anticipating you. All right? Just go at the same time every day. And go work out in the same area every day. And eventually they're going to be like, hi, I see you. Then they're going to start to slowly approach. They're going to smile first. They're going to say hi next. The next time they're going to ask you something. But you got to keep going consistently. And maybe drop something in their path, like you forgot it. They'll come run it after you. You dropped it. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Okay, you got to look good, though. Look good. Don't go there with no makeup on. Put some makeup on. You can do a natural look. Okay. And go there with some cute gym clothes on. Don't come in there with no scrunch booty pants. Okay? Sprinkle. Wonderful. Them scrunch booty pants get on my nerves. Y'all can't be don't wear that to the rich side of town. All right. Save that for Planet Fitness, baby. All right. Thank you, Home of Eden, Sprinkle, for the super chat. And thank you, Jessica. She says she's so glad now all I got to do is oversee the wait staff and make sure their meals are served at set times. Okay, y'all talking to each other. Okay, wonderful, ma'am. I'm glad you enjoy whatever you're doing. What if he has a baby? Is he rich, ma'am? So we're not dealing with nobody that don't have no money that can provide. Is he a provider, which means is he paying bills? Is he giving you something? Is he giving you some money? Is he paying bills? If not, we're not talking to him. If he has children, great. We don't care. You're not trying to be their stepmama yet. You're only dating them. Are they paying bills? We'll get to the kids when it's time to get to the kids. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to bring them up first. Okay. What do they? What do we say when they ask what we do? Part-time receptionist. That means they ain't getting no money out of you, and they got to spend money because part-time receptionist is not that much money, baby. You're a billionaire. Sugar daddy started as to breadcrumb $200 and $300 here and there until I found your channel. Now it's $5K to $10K monthly. I know that's right, BB. How a billionaire gonna breadcrumb you with some crumbs? That's just terrible. Well, I'm glad you're getting your money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. That's how you do it. Stay tuned. And yes, thanks for being here. You really need him to just direct deposit you every month. I appreciate the thing he's doing, but I need more money. Tell him. Because if he's already invested money into you, tell him like you appreciate what he does for you. You don't like talking about money all the time. You want to focus on the relationship, and it would just be easier for both of y'all to focus on the relationship if he just gave you direct deposit every month for what you actually needed, so you wouldn't have to need or suffer or want anything. So you like to feel taken care of and secure in your relationship. Okay. Because some of y'all don't know y'all don't know the words to use. And I'm giving y'all the words all the time, every video. You need to focus on the relationship. You think it's weird to talk about money all the time. And, you know, if he really likes you and he wants you to feel safe and comfortable in the relationship, he needs to put you on a direct deposit. Okay. Because if you're always stressed out all the time about having to ask for money and how awkward it is, that's how you're going to feel around him. You're going to feel awkward and stressed. And when a woman feels awkward and stressed around a man, she doesn't want to claim that. She don't want to be with him. Like, why would you claim a man that makes you feel awkward and stressed every time you get around him? It doesn't make sense. You don't feel safe. And the whole part of being a man is to provide and protect. So if you don't feel provided for or protected or safe to talk to him, and if you're always having to ask him for something, that's not a really good relationship now, is it? So tell them that. Use those words. And then it'll make sense to him, and he'll put you on that direct deposit, man. He can always take you off, but at least you'll be on there. And you got to go through a bunch of steps to take you off. Sprinkle. Oh, this smells so good. Sorry. Found me a new perfume that I like. Okay. As a woman, I feel awkward and stressed and become resentful and hate your guts. As a man, he begins to discuss me like body would reject him. Not normal for women to be in that state. Exactly. That's why men are supposed to make you feel financially secured and stress-free and protected. Because if they can't do that, you're going to start to hate them anyway. Like, disgusted by everything that they do after a certain point. That's why a lot of men don't realize this. If you don't make a woman feel safe and financially secure, she's going to be disgusted at you at some point. And you're just going to turn her off, and she's just going to be like, next. And she's going to be looking for other men because you're not cutting it. Okay. Do gentlemen exist? Yes, they do, darling. Now, being a gentleman doesn't always mean, because y'all be getting the term confused. Being a gentleman doesn't always mean being perfect. It just means having manners of someone who's a gentleman. Like being a lady doesn't mean that you're going to be the perfect woman. It just means you have manners. So, what do you really want, man? Hold on, y'all. Thank you, Marilyn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have to send this. And thank you, Francesca, as well. I got to send this real quick. Hold on. Trying to multitask. Mhm. Hold on, y'all. Just nice. There you go. All right. 3 years ago, one time I had S for money at club. Okay, you did. You feel deeply ashamed, and my boyfriend knows that, man. Girl, who cares? Why would you feel ashamed of something that you did because you wanted to? That's dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ma'am, in that moment, in that time, you wanted to do that and you did it. So why are you ashamed? Some people in there doing stuff for free. So at least you got your money. And what I'm telling you is if you're ashamed, you should have never done it in the first place. Y'all need to start thinking before y'all do some actions. If you're ashamed to do certain things, you shouldn't be doing them in the first place. I don't think you should feel ashamed at all. There's a woman that probably did what you did for free. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not going to come out because you can just deny it. Just say, I don't know what you're talking about. Deny, 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 just like them dusties do. What should you start asking for? Where should you start asking for a reentry fee? When they ghost you and try to come back for free. When they stop calling you and texting you, and then all of a sudden, a couple of days later or a week later, they come try to find you again. That's when the reentry fee. If they cheat on you or they break up with you and they try to come back, reentry fee. Anytime they leave and try to come back, it's a reentry fee. Listen, reentry. When they leave and try to come back. All right. Thank you, Sam. I am Sparkle Sparkle. So, ladies, if y'all are doing stuff that you're going to be ashamed of in 5 years from now, or 10 years from now, stop doing it. Just get money. Okay. Don't be ashamed if you're going to do something. Make sure you're not going to be ashamed of it in 10 years. That's what I tell all these women in here. Whatever you're doing, think about yourself in 5 to 10 years from now. Some of y'all got OnlyFans. Some of y'all sending pics to anybody that asks for them on a dating app. Everything you do, you need to think about it. And then don't do it if you're going to be ashamed of it in the future. That's literally it. Don't just be doing stuff to do stuff. Own it. And don't be ashamed. Or if you are, don't talk about it or deny it. That's not nobody's business, isn't it? Do what you do. Because some of y'all out here ashamed for stuff you chose to do. You chose to do it. Okay. Sparkle, sparkle. You're not interested in men anymore. You just what? You just want their money? Then good. Get their money, man. Thank you, BB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. All right. Yeah, men are providers. So, any men that you deal with should be providing something. They need to be buying you something nice. They need to be taking you shopping. They need to be asking to pay your bills. They need to be saying, if there's anything you should ever need, let me know if they really like you. Okay. They shouldn't be wasting all your time on the phone, texting you, making you pay on dates, making you pay money to live in a house that they were going to pay utilities in anyway, whether you were there or not. Y'all are being literally exploited and used by some of these men because y'all are so dumb. Women aren't supposed to be paying in the presence of a grown, able-bodied man. You aren't supposed to come out of your purse or your wallet in the presence of a grown, able-bodied man. That means if you living with one, you're not supposed to pay for nothing. That means if you are on a date with somebody, you're not supposed to pull out your purse. You're not supposed to do none of that. If you're with a real man, they are providers. If you're with somebody's dusty son, that's when you reach in your purse because they think they're women. Okay? So, thank you, Maria. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 40 paid 6 months rent in advance. Okay. For a nice apartment. Good for you. But now he's suggesting I pay for the future. Okay. Get you a future man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for letting me know in advance. I'll try to figure this out myself. That means I'm going to go place you with another one. Met a wealthy 51-year-old, very clingy, rushed intimacy. I told him I want to go slower at my pace, and he didn't like it. Should I give him another chance or let it go, baby? He just wanted to roll around on the mattress with you. He's in his midlife crisis. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep your standards high. He'll come back and you can charge him the re-entry fee. Okay, so now for the lady that, oh, you want to pay for the furniture. Okay, I'm sorry, I misread that. So get somebody else to pay for the furniture. Where's your other one? Sorry, I misread that. That's why I went back to reread that. So where's the other man? Where's the furniture man? All right. Find somebody else to pay for the furniture. All right. Or don't have no furniture in there at all and invite him over. So this is what you do. If you don't have another man to buy the furniture, just don't buy no furniture and have nothing in there. So when he comes over, be like, still saving up, still saving up, still saving up. And then don't invite him back over there and say, you can't come over until I get some furniture. Okay. But see, the whole thing is he wants to come over there, but you ain't invite nobody over till it's fully furnished. And that might take a while. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're 27, you're Muslim, you want marriage, but trauma from abusive brothers and sisters, failed arranged marriages. Girl, why don't you marry outside of your religion and culture? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Marry outside your religion and culture, because that's what gave you all that. Okay, listen, man. Marry outside your religion and culture, and you will be fine. Make sure they got money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all. Has all these solutions that are always feminine, you're learning so much. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Meta Trinity. Okay. Is it okay to call or text first if you're getting something out of him every time? So if you're one of those people that only texts when you need something and it's not, hi, how you doing? I miss you, da, da, da. If you're just texting him to ask him for money, I don't care, because you're going to get something out of it. But if you're texting him, how come you didn't call me? Or hi, how are you? Nah, nah, nah. If y'all are only about y'all's money and y'all don't care about his feelings anyway, and you got several on the roster, I don't care. If he said, if you're texting him for money, I literally don't care. But if you're texting him to talk, if you're texting him, why didn't you text me back? That's very pick me show. Okay. If you're texting about money only, and he knows you about your money and the money come through, then I don't care, because you're not texting him, you're texting his wallet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You texting that wallet, you ain't texting him. You said a Muslim has to marry another Muslim. Well, then change religions. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. If everything in your life, your religion, your culture, your family, your failed arranged marriages, all that kind of stuff, if it's traumatic to you, change it. Okay? If not, keep repeating the pattern and the cycle. I don't know. There ain't nothing I can do to convince you. Either you change it or you can continue to repeat the cycle. I don't know. You know, certain women, they were taught and brainwashed that they had to do certain things. You can do whatever you want. It's up to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you can't do whatever you want, don't come ask me what to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a free thinker and I'm gonna do stuff out of freedom. You don't have the freedom to do whatever you want. Don't ask me what to do because I'm going to tell you to get free and do what you want. I'm just letting y'all know. If you're not free to do what you want, don't come over here asking me what to do. You still under brainwashed thinking, I can't help you. I'm here to unbrainwash you, not to re-brainwash you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, your religion is free will, then marry somebody outside of it. There you go. That's free will if you don't understand what free will means. All right. Go find the man that likes you the most and gonna give you the most. Don't matter what religion he is. He might not even be religious. Who cares? And no, he ain't got to convert to yours. Just get his money and make sure that he likes you times 10. Okay. You said you prefer spirituality, not structured religion. Good for you. Okay, good for you. Yep. Like I wouldn't care. Like I'm like, you know what? I don't care. But some of y'all have secret threats and stuff like that against you if you step out of the boundaries that are quote unquote not really there, but are. I can't. Mhm. If anybody is telling you what you can and can't do, I don't believe in it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But see, y'all have the opposite problems. Some women want to marry a Muslim. Some women don't. Y'all need to trade places. Trade places, girl. I'm like, okay, I'll take yours, you take mine. Switch. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Some women want to marry this. Some women want to marry that. So do what you want. Mm-hmm. If you're happy and you're happy, some men are different. Some cultures are different. Some places are different. Some families are different. Go do what's best for you. Okay. Some people will argue about culture versus religion. If you ain't free, you ain't free. Be free, whether it's the culture or the religion. It don't even matter. Free yourself. Okay, because sometimes it's not the religion. Sometimes it's just the culture. So free yourself from all of that. Okay. What are your thoughts on men who are part of cults, especially dark cults in some country? Most of them have money, but you may end up sacrificed. How to keep safe? Make sure you're the goddess of their cult. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure you're the goddess that they worship and not of their cult. Okay. If you're not, don't even be bothered. Because they'll just gift you and give you stuff, thinking they're giving stuff to a goddess. This is the goddess incarnate. Give her stuff. Give her stuff. Give her stuff. Pay her bills. Keep her happy. If you ain't the goddess of that cult, don't even be bothered with it, man. They not worshiping you. Don't even be bothered with it. Okay? If you're not the one that they give the stuff to, don't even be bothered with it. Okay? You said become the cult leader's wife. No, become the goddess that the cult worships. Period. They're not worshiping the goddess. Don't even be part of the cult, unless you are the goddess that they're worshiping, or you are the archetype of that goddess, and they think you're that goddess in the flesh. Don't even be bothered. Next, you said the spring cult, the sprinkled. Your culture was restricting you until you stopped caring, and even I use it for reverse psychology when needed. Don't be trapped by cultural norms you don't like. Exactly. Change the culture. Don't follow it. Change it to your liking. Modify things for you. Customize your life. Exactly. If you can't customize your own life, you're not living. You're just recycled, programmed robot. If you can't culturalize how you live. I mean, if you can't customize your culture and how you would like to live in it. You know what I mean? It's part of being creative. It's part of having free will, and it's part of being able to do what you want. So if you can't customize it, you ain't free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your cult is money? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And this is another reason I don't get into religion, because people will die defending it, and it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So, no. All right. People will disown their own children and die defending a religion that's used to keep them dumb and brainwashed. So I don't believe in stuff like that. I don't believe in it at all. It's just dumb to me. Sorry, y'all. So that's why I don't really talk about it. I don't care what y'all do. Y'all can do what y'all want. Okay. If I worship me and he worships me, then we are the same religion. That's right. Yeah, they should be worshiping you. Mm-hmm. You said people will avoid all religions. Exactly. Avoid that stuff. That ain't gonna get you nowhere but looking crazy. How much should I charge for a reentry fee if if you don't want him back? As much as you want. As much as he's willing to give you. And then you don't really have to take him back. Girl, you could just say, I'll think about it. Thanks for the gifts. Thanks for the money. I'll think about it. And then think about it and say no. She would just want to clarify your cult question. Most women don't know these men are part of cults until it's too late. They lure you in with money and then hurt you in the end. Okay. Well, then you need to become a part of a cult too, man. Start your own cult. So you're like, I'm sorry, I can't join your cult. I'm already in a cult. My bad. That I told you. Tell them you're already in somebody's cult and you can't join theirs. It's like, you know what? I am so sorry. I already belong to a cult. I'm not going to be able to join yours. You know, thanks for the money, though. Just unable to join your cult. I'm already in a cult. You want me to switch over? I just can't. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry, I can't join your cult. I'm already in one. You want to join mine? Tell them to join yours instead. You said all cults oppress women. Like, I'm already in a cult. It's called the goddess cult. All right. You said, oh my God, which cult? Girl, I'm joking. This girl is telling me about some man wanting her to join a cult and he gave her some money. Tell him you're already in a cult. You can't. You're already taken. Why are people just so mad at us? Because they need to do better, man. It's easier to be mad at people than to, do better. Excess, he rather be single and keep his money, says asking for money is bum behavior, wants women to reciprocate. Okay, well, tell him to go find him a nice girlfriend, pick Misha. Tell him y'all are not a match. Why are you dealing with a man that even speaks those words? He's not a provider. Tell him he's the bum if he can't provide. Okay, it's like, you know what? I'm so glad you told me that you're not the provider type. Have fun in your pick Misha 50-50 relationship. Good for y'all. Go get less. Why are y'all telling me the words of bums and dust? I don't care. If they're not paying, they're not staying. Why are y'all telling me what these men are telling y'all? Those men are dusty. We don't care about them. They're not the target. Know what I'm saying? They're not the target. Level up yourself so you don't have to deal with men like that. Okay? Sure, he pays bills but wants me to move in. He what? Emotional and immature anyways. Don't do it. Ain't nothing worse than a man that needs some testosterone, don't know how to act, and takes everything personally. Okay, first of all, he's paying them bills at his place no matter if you're there or not. Is he paying your car note? Is he paying your insurance? Is he giving you some money every week to save? Okay. Are you debt free? Is your credit cards being paid every month? Because that's what paying bills mean. Paying bills don't mean that he is sitting in the same house he was paying bills in before you got there. That's not what that means, baby. All right. So if he's paying your car note, your insurance, and your credit card bills, and he wants you to move in, but he's emotionally immature, and just ignore him and collect all of your money, get all your bills paid, and ignore him. You know what I mean? Have something to distract him from bothering you, or stay busy. Okay. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. Okay. I really don't care about y'all's religion, baby. I don't do religion. All right. But you know what? If it's beneficial to you, it's beneficial to you. It's not beneficial to everybody. Okay? So, to each their own. That's what I tell people. To each their own. Do what you do. All right. Nobody cares. Okay. Okay. Most hysterical thing you've ever heard. What? Sorry, I'm already in a cold. That's right. Tell him you already taken. He pays all of your bills. Okay, well then just ignore him and move in, girl. Find a way to distract him with stuff, girl. Like always have a problem for him to solve so he don't be bothering you. Y'all gotta learn how to give them stuff to stay busy so they don't bother you. Always have a project for them, always have a problem for them to solve so they don't bother you. If they start to bother you, then start to talk about unethical and how you need to go see her and care for her, or how you think she should move in. Get them scared. Like, just like, well, I'll think about it if you leave me alone. Just keep them busy so they don't have time to be emotionally immature. Uh-oh, thank you. Nicholas sent me a cash app. What you talking about? Hold on, let me open this up real quick. Thank you. Can married women still date? Can married women still date? Y'all are silly. Okay, new guy, 2 date, shipped a 100. No, wait. New guy, been on 2 dates. He shipped you $1,000 purse to your house while you were on vacay. Seemed a provider, always asking if I need something. But on vacay, I got hurt and missed your flight. Told him and he did nothing. Okay. Thank you, Fatima. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, well, sorry. Maybe he thinks you don't like him. You were on vacation without him. You know, maybe he thought you were lying. Maybe, I don't know what his thoughts were. I have no idea, but at least you got a purse out of it. Okay. When he comes back around, once you get home, and he tries to call you and DM you or message you, re-entry fee. Okay. Re-entry fee, big re-entry fee, huge re-entry fee. Get as much as you can get when you get back and he tries to call you. When should I ask for money from a 66-year-old? For one date so far, second date. You already know why he's there, to pay bills. Okay. You already got one foot in the grave. You can't take it with him. Get his money. Sprinkle. He already know why you there and why he's there. Okay. 66-year-old man know you ain't there because you like him. He know you there for his money. So make sure you let him know what you need. It's like, oh my gosh. Tell him about a weird sound that your car might be making, even if it's not true. Tell him about your tires being bald. Just be lying. Okay. See what he could do. Just get him to help you. Because a lot of y'all don't realize these old men know exactly what it is. They're just waiting on you to ask or for you to insinuate. Or for you, or they might offer to you if you insinuate that you might need help. Thank you, Agata. Sprinkle. Thank you, girl, for the super chat. Yeah. The sooner, the better to ask or to insinuate that you need money, especially if they're old, because guess what? They got it and they know why they're there. Okay. What 66-year-old in his right mind thinks that he's there because you actually like him for him? They know why you're there. Just get their money. Okay. All right. They probably got the money just waiting on you to figure it out. You married, you both young. He buys everything I want and gives money when I ask, but I pay my own bills. I want him to pay it out. Ask him. Tell him, you know what? It's time for you to start paying these bills. If you can't afford it, you chose wrong. Sprinkle. All right. You suppose men are providers. If you want them to pay, give them the bills. Just say, I have a present for you. Get you a box, wrap up all your bills in there, and give it to him. This is for you. Pay these bills. Just ask him. If he likes you, you're going to pay him. Sure. Should I call him out? He asked if I needed help. I said yes. And he was like, oh no, poor you. What a turn off. I am home now. My purse is here. Just go ignore him and flaunt the purse online. You'll call back. Then huge re-entry fee. Okay. You can get probably a car now when he comes back. Take a picture of the purse, flaunt it online. Don't say it's anybody. Don't say he bought it. Just say, my new purse. Isn't it beautiful, y'all? Act like you ain't skipped a beat. Just got back from vacay. Y'all like my new purse? Isn't it gorgeous? And don't say nothing about him. Don't say nothing to him. Don't do nothing. If he tries to comment on the purse, delete the comment. You know what I'm saying? When he DMs you or texts you, re-entry fee. New purse. Maybe the wallet to match, baby. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some shoes. Maybe a whole list. Maybe a car. Who knows? But he's not going to get the satisfaction of talking to you again unless he paying for some stuff. You know what I mean? Ways to hang in members only as non-member daytime. Go on a tour. Ask for a trial membership. Some places are public where you can have access to the restaurant or the bar. So you need to look up those types of places to see which ones are open to the public. And then go there. You know what I mean? Or get you a trial membership if it's like at a gym. This piece of hair is like curling. Or go on a tour. And usually if you go on a tour, sometimes if you ask nicely, they'll let you hang out like in one of the bars or restaurants to get like some lunch or something like that. And then you can kind of go from there, see what you want to do. Okay. Also, like if you meet a friend and they have a membership, you can be an invited guest. Okay. So here's, if you're really broke and you ain't got no choice and they're not giving out free memberships or trial membership, find their online, social media, look for people in the comments that have memberships, befriend one, preferably an old man, and you can be his guest. Or befriend a desperate looking chick that don't got no friends. Be her friend. Like, oh my God, where did you get your necklace? I love it. Oh my gosh, your shoes are so cute. Like, be her friend up in the DM. And maybe she'll invite you as a guest to the country club, man. But you know how you gotta know how to work it. Get online and work your magic in them DMs. What said I lost my job? You haven't worked in 2 years because of your advice, and that I have family with you help with bills, and now I have 2 guys paying my bills. Thanks, you. Okay, Miss Mina, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. So, okay, you already got the wallet and the purse. How do I tell him reentry fee? Okay, so when he tries to contact you again, tell him about a car you want. Tell him about something major that you want, and keep texting him the link or whatever. Or ask, like, if it's a car, it's like, well, you know what? You should give me a down payment to this car since, I had suffered so much and you didn't help me. And, I don't really want to talk to you anymore after that. I see what type of person you are. But, if you want to make it up to me, you could definitely help me out now. And then keep sending him the link to give you money or to buy you something. I don't know. But don't let him back in for free, girl. He don't like you enough. If you are literally in desperate need and he left you high and dry, he don't deserve to talk to you unless he does something major. And still you don't trust him, but you're going to get his money for wasting your time even further. How do you get confident when you feel pretty in front of the camera, but not on photos taken of me? Makes me overthink. And then stop thinking about all that crap. You look good. Okay. You're overthinking everything. You're overthinking everything. Stop overthinking it and just get your money. Be the main character of your own life. Stop trying to control everything and have the confidence that you need everywhere you go. It doesn't even matter. Okay. You're doing too much. Thank you, Valentina. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't feel confident in photos, learn how to pose. If you don't feel comfortable in photos, learn the angles to take the photos in. Do something about it. Okay. Celebrities have special classes on how to pose for the camera, the best angles for them, and how to put their feet in their arms. They probably have it free somewhere on YouTube. Just go find it. Okay. That's simple. Mm-hmm. All right. So just go teach yourself how to pose. You'll be all right. That's it. You look better in person. Oh, okay. So you're asking, maybe you're unphotogenic. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me read this again. She said she feel pretty in front of the camera, but not on photos taken of me when I. Okay, well, learn how to pose, man. That's all you gotta do. Have the angle. Make sure they take it from the correct angle. Know how to pose. Put yourself in a certain angle, and you'll be fine. Do the best you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, for example, if someone's taking a picture of you, you don't go like this. This is a bad angle. You go like this. You know you gotta pose. You can't be like, you gotta learn how to pose. Everybody got a bad angle, baby. Just gotta learn how to work what you got. Okay. Y'all seen that Beyonce Super Bowl? She said, y'all can't have no more photographers in this front row. Y'all doing too much. Then she's like, I can only take pictures from this angle. Period. And Mariah Carey does the same thing. She has to have her own special lighting. You can only take a picture from her good side. She ain't gonna let you take no picture from her bad side. You like, confiscate that. So learn. Find old guy members. What? friend him, but no DM, right? Yeah, like, hey, like y'all gotta use y'all's brain. Like it's just so easy. Go on the social media, they're gonna comment, you're gonna comment. If you look good, they're gonna comment back. You know what I'm saying? So comments like, oh, looks so fun. Wish I could be a member. Either the country club is gonna message you or comment to you, or one of the members that think you're pretty. Well, why don't you come be a guest? Oh, you should really join. It's so fun. Then they make the first move in talking. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you have a good profile picture and just go in there and comment. Somebody will text you, DM you, or comment to you. Thank you, Rainier. Did I say it right? Rainier. Rainier. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You sent me some Cash App questions. Hold on. Thank you. Did you? Let me see. Okay. Touch of Hera. For fiance cheating with multiple $1 million lawsuit, marry and leave with money. Girl, get your money. Always get your money. Why would you stay with somebody unless they're going to give you money and you just going to? Honestly, here's my thing. Thank you for the Cash App, by the way. If you can't take them cheating on you, if they still trying to roll around on the mattress with you after cheating on you, and you still can't spend their money, then yeah, get what you got, get what you can get. But if you don't care and you're just like, you know what, do you, and I'm going to do me, then who cares, right? It just depends on how emotionally you are affected or attached to that person, whether you choose to leave or not. Okay, because some women don't care. They're just there for the money and not the man anyway. Why are you there? Are you there for him? For him to be faithful? Well, if that's why you were there, then, and that's not why, and that's why you want to leave, then take the money and go, ma'am. But if you were only there for the money in the first place and you ain't rolling around on the mattress with him, who cares? The CEO of your job wants to sleep with you. You keep spinning him because I want him invested first. How should I go about asking for money? Just keep asking. Just tell him the stuff you need. Tell him about something that you need. See if he offers to help. Tell him that you need more money. Maybe you should get a raise. Like, just keep talking about money. See if he helps you. Because men in certain positions will try to take advantage of you and not do nothing for you. So make sure you keep mentioning things you need so he knows how to impress you. Okay? Just keep mentioning stuff you need. If he don't do nothing about it, keep talking about it until he does something about it. If he's trying to roll around on the mattress with you, put financial obstacles in the path. I need this, I need that, I need that. And don't do anything with this man until all the stuff on your checklist has been checked off and you are highly benefited and he is highly invested in you at some point. And you feel comfortable and safe enough to deal with this person because they have invested so much that they be a fool to ghost you afterward because of all the money that they spent on you. So make them spend, baby. Men become emotionally attached to women that they spend on, not the ones that they don't spend on. Okay. Remember that. You're right. Just keep telling them stuff you need, mentioning stuff that you need help with. You don't have to ask directly, but make sure he understands and knows so he offers it to you. If he's not offering, he doesn't like you as a human being, just as an object. Okay. Okay. Remember that, okay? He's not trying to help you, then you ain't trying to do nothing with him. That's for sure. Because what type of man does not want to help the woman he actually likes? Unless he don't like you at all. So make sure he's helping you, investing in you. This is one thing y'all need to learn. Provider men who actually like you, they want to invest in you. They want to make sure you feel safe and cared for so that you can be comfortable around them. Otherwise, you're not going to be comfortable around a man. Okay. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said people see you as a sex symbol and it hurts. Someone will see me and just want to sleep. Oh, that's because what do you look like, man? What do you look like? You need to switch up your looks. I don't know what you look like. You need to switch up your looks because if that's all you're giving, you need to give something else. You need to give a different look. Okay? or you need to hang around people that are super rich and are used to women that look like you. Understand? Y'all got to figure it out. Get in where you fit in. Mm-hmm. Sure, what to do if he provides? If provider has enchanted me. What do you mean enchanted you? Has he enchanted your bank account? Because until he do that, we ain't doing nothing, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He enchanted your bank account? Did he enchant your car? Upgrade it by enchanting it by upgrading it? Like, has he enchanted your wardrobe? Like, what else he done did, girl? What has he enchanted? The direct deposit? All right, sure. Hi, dating someone new. Any suggestions for how to ask for more money? He already sent a little for errands, but I want to see if I can get more. Okay, come up with a fake emergency and see if he wants to help you. Usually, men that care for you and really like you and want to impress you, they're going to come through with what you need. Early in the relationship, early in the dating stages, they will come through. So, whether it's tires, whether it's unethical, whether it's something, whatever it is, he needs to rescue you. He needs to give it to you, or otherwise, he don't even like you. You got strong energy, but you're feminine too. I notice men looking but not approaching as much. Shall I soften? Yeah, soften up. They're intimidated. They're not going to come over to you. You got to look like dumb, stupid, and helpless most times, or mysterious and intriguing, but not intimidating. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So for the woman that says, what do you do to the provider that has enchanted you? Let's talk about it, shall we? This is what you should do. And I'm gonna let you guys know because some of y'all don't know, but this is what y'all need to do. Hey y'all, I know you've heard about my collab with Ho Cosmetics Pheromones, and you're going to get 3 bottles of pheromones. You're going to get Liquid Finesse, Press Him, and you're also going to get Essence of Ecstasy. And remember, ladies, never play fair in an unfair world. Pheromones are going to help you, but don't wear around dusties, okay? I warned y'all. Do not wear these around no dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want, also there's full sizes as well on the website that you can also get. Use my code SHERA to save. It's a coupon code. It will save you a lot of money. And I will see y'all soon. Make sure y'all pick this up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get y'all some pheromones, okay? Enchant them right on back and get your money. Get them. Thank you, Bianca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And they do ship worldwide. So make sure y'all are clicking. They do ship internationally. So make sure y'all use my code SHERA if y'all are going to get y'all some pheromones. All right. And definitely try them out because they work. Mm-hmm. You said, how can you glow up? Putting in effort every day. Put in effort every day. You said it deleted your question. Girl, I'm sorry. Y'all gotta. Sometimes some words aren't allowed. So you gotta reword stuff. Or maybe you put in too many letters. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Don't worry around besties. There's an actual warning on the back that will tell y'all too. Right here. Don't worry around no dust. Okay, so men are providers. They will provide for the women that they like. Men are providers. They will provide. Listen to me carefully, ladies. They will provide for the women they actually like. Some of y'all can't get provided for because the men y'all dealing with do not like you. So look presentable, look pretty, and only deal with men that like you 10 times more. That's how you're going to find a provider. Okay. It's not that hard. Y'all just have to stop and think. Okay. Sometimes it's not the man that you're 100% attracted to either. Sometimes it's a man that's 100% attracted to you, but he will provide. Sometimes it's not the type of relationship that you might want. Maybe the age gap, maybe the emotional intelligence, maybe this or maybe that. Remember, sometimes you grow to understand each other versus having everything automatically in place at the beginning of a relationship. But as long as he's providing, you got time, don't you? You got time to figure it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, 69-year-old approached you at Athletic Country Club this AM. You are 39, chatted 45 minutes, and then said I had to go. He got my number, texted me at Lululemon, and an hour later asked me my size and will give me tomorrow as first gift. Okay, girl, you got a 70-year-old man to chat you up in the country club, and he bought you some Lululemon, and he bringing it to you tomorrow? I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Chelsea, for sharing. Girl, I hope he got you something cute. First gift. Okay. How do you keep your provider man's attention? Girl, he got to keep your attention, baby. Then that means that he don't like you if you got to keep his. Y'all gonna learn how to think correctly eventually. Soon enough. Let me tell y'all something. Men keep our attention. We don't keep theirs. We are the woman. We are the prize. You understand me? If you look good and it's a habit, if every day you look good, you don't have to worry about how to keep their attention. You look good. That's enough. You understand me? If you get up every day and do the least and look like who did it and why, then get up and look good. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because let me tell you something, ladies. When you look good, you can keep his attention, his attention, his attention, his attention, their attention, sometimes her attention. So what are you asking me? Okay, you need to look good every day. You can keep everybody's attention. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should we expect marriage? I don't know. Like, I don't know what culture you're from. I don't know where you live, but if that's culturally what you're supposed to expect while you're dating, then I guess. Oh, in some places, we just expect you to pay bills. We expect you to give us money. We expect you to prove yourself as a provider and invest in us before we even get into any type of relationship with you. And we don't like, if that's not your culture, then no, you shouldn't expect that at all. If that is your culture and that's the only reason y'all talk to each other, then yes, obviously it's already obvious. You know what I'm saying? So here it's not obvious. Some people don't date to get married. They date for several reasons. Okay? So it just depends on what you believe, what your culture is, and that I guess. To do if your friend is getting your what to do if your friend is getting your violent? I don't even know what that means. What do you your friend, your man, what? Call the police on a girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what it means. All right. In some Western cultures, women who take care of themselves are the center of suspicion and bonitas get green light. Suspicion? Mm, okay. I think a lot of women don't live in rich neighborhoods, and that's why we're having a big problem with detention. Okay. Then you got to drive over there. Okay. You gotta get over there. You said you were right. I asked for the Chanel bag. He couldn't afford it, so he got me a Louis Vuitton heels, which I wanted in the first place. Ha ha ha. Thank you, cutie cuticles. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Asking for more, and he can give you exactly what you want. So she wanted them heels, so she asked for a bag, and then he said, "Okay, well, I'll just get you the heels since I can't get the bag." Good job, man. Good job. I know that's right. Next time, get me some too and send them to me. All right. Just kidding. But look, I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't understand how to get more out of these men, ask for more than they can give, and then compromise and to actually give them what you want in the first place. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Drell. I'm not dropping links unless I'm sponsored. Thank you though. I appreciate it. I do have a wig sponsor that will be sending me a wig soon. So when I wear it, I'll definitely drop links on sponsored videos. I appreciate you guys though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I can't do the same stuff I used to do back in the day, but I do have some that I suggest on my links on my items I suggest. The first link, the beauty products, and then just click on my Amazon store and look through all my stuff that I suggest. I do have a few on there that I do suggest, but unless I'm sponsored, I can't really like just bust out links anymore. It's nothing personal though, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle, because some people will try to clip it and then go use my image against my will to try to sell some stuff for on their social media. So yeah, it gets on my nerves, but just can't do it anymore. But I do appreciate you, and I do appreciate the compliment. Thank you. But definitely click on that first link in the description bar. It has all my current skincare, makeup, and all that kind of stuff there if you are interested. You said what? Okay, so for the women that I can help who live in a culture where they are able to get what they want, I'm talking about because a lot of people in Europe are saying that their men are dusty and they go 50-50 and it's hard to find a man. And I tell y'all every video, y'all got to change the culture by not accepting it. Okay, that's just it. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time, baby. So if you just stop accepting going 50-50 and you don't date guys unless they are providers, then that's how the culture of men will change. But you can't continue the same way. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to make sure they paying, or you're not dealing with them. They're not paying on dates. If they're not being providers, you're not dealing with them. You ain't marrying them, and you ain't procreating with them. Point blank. Period. Okay. It's like, well, don't you want a family? Don't you want marriage? No, I want a provider first. Listen to my words first, because you can want all those things, but if they can't afford all those things, then why wanting them is not even an option. I'm not saying you can't pay for them, but why would you be with a grown, able-bodied man that ain't doing nothing for you? It don't make no sense. So, what should I do when I'm out with one man and get approached by another or several? Make sure they're all rich, number one. The one that likes you the most and who's the most generous, that's who you stick with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dismiss the other ones. Mm-hmm. Dismiss the other ones. Someone says, "What do I do when I'm stressed?" I'm not stressed very often. I'm not stressed. I take a bubble bath. I listen to calming music. I do I like a little eye mask. I do skincare. I watch a cute video online. I light candles. I just cozy up in my favorite robe. I go online shopping. That's what I do. All my friends date providers and are fully taken care of. You live in London, it's definitely possible. In Europe, just stay on the rich side. Okay, ma'am. Thank you for letting us know. Because a lot of y'all need to take after, you know, David over here. Is this your account? Okay. And go to the rich side of town and find you a provider. Okay. Thanks, Shushira. I don't stress anymore. Thank you, goddess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. No more stress. Stress is very different when you have money versus when you don't have money. So, my best advice is to find a man that got some money, get his money, triple and double it, make you a business, stack it, invest it, do whatever you need to do. But you need to find some money because it's less stressful in life. Okay, think about this. Most people have problems, right? But if you have the money to solve the problems, they don't say problems very long. Now, do they? So that you don't really have to stress out about it. But when people get problems that they can't financially solve, the stress grows. So make sure you got some money. This is why I tell y'all to get men with money. Date only men that has money that can benefit you. Okay, it's going to help you in the long run. Okay. It's very different, baby. So make sure you find a man with money. I don't care how ugly he is, baby. Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't realize this. There's different types of stress. When people that have money have stress, they go to the spa. They make an appointment. I'll make an appointment from the massage. For a massage. I'm a little, you know, their stress is very different than people who have stress, financial stress. So y'all need to figure that out. Get you an old man, get you a rich man, get you a sugar daddy, get you a couple of them. Your stress will be very different as well. Okay? Like, I'm just brushing my wig. ASMR. Go on vacations. Exactly. I'm stressed. Let's go on a vacation. I feel like getting away. Let's go. Let's just go for the weekend. We'll be back. And some people can afford to de-stress, but they haven't learned to throw money at their problems. And this is another thing, especially if you got a provider man. Learn to throw his money at your problems. Okay. Don't stress out over a man. Throw money at the problem. So for example, if the man doesn't want to do anything for you, or he doesn't want to help around the house, or he don't want to do this, pay somebody to do it for him with his money. Okay? Because men are providers, so they shouldn't mind. Mm-hmm. You said go out alone. That's when they come up to you. Mm-hmm. True. You said you're working as a hostess in a very prestigious restaurant. How should I take advantage to communicate with all the rich men coming in while our coworkers and managers are around me? Okay, first of all, tell them your name, make eye contact. Make sure they know the number that they can reach you at the restaurant. It's like, hi, my name is Marina. That's your name? Hi, my name is Marina. If there's anything I can do, just let me know. And also, if you're going to come back again, you can you can contact me, via the restaurant. My name is Maria, and I can put you down on the guest list or whatever. If you need anything special, if you're celebrating anything special, just make sure you reach out to me. And then that means they're going to call you and ask for you at the restaurant, and you're going to get on the phone, and they're going to be like, is this Marina? And you're going to be like, hey. He broke up saying he wants to focus on himself and his career in the army after 1 month of being there doing nothing. When he was the one full of hope. What? Okay, first of all, ma'am, he ain't got no money anyway. Let that man do him. He don't have enough for you. Go find you a man that already got money and talk to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all be chasing behind dust left and right, and I don't understand it. Okay, leave him alone. Say goodbye. Go walk somewhere where there's rich people. Okay, look around. Look lost. Look dumb. When one of them comes up to you, talk to them. Okay, go to the rich side of town. I don't care if they old. I don't care if they ugly. I don't care if they looking like Nosferatu. You smile and talk to them. Okay, get their money. Stop dealing with dust. Stop coming over here with y'all's dusty questions. Okay, that man didn't have no money for you. Get you an older man that can give you the lifestyle. Think about this. You start dating a certain type of man. You start dating a certain type of man. Next week, you could be living in a lap of luxury, sitting by a pool, not having to work. Okay, stop dealing with dust. Let those men go who have to focus on their career. They don't have enough money for you right now. We don't care why they left. They ain't got no money. You already have a generous and rich, perfect boyfriend, still not married, and he's working away. Should I get a second one just in case? He's my only source. Yeah, just make sure he don't find out about him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure he don't find out about him. Okay, y'all ain't married, so you still single. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why is a man your only source of income? It's not. Once you get their money, you can make more money. Just flip it. Open a business. Okay, I have several streams of income. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, yo, you must be new to the channel. We teach entrepreneurship as well. Get their credit card, get their money, buy you some inventory, start your online business, man. If they rich, you should be rich in a few months if you're dating them. Ain't that right, ladies? Or you should have some money saved up from them giving you. Oh, you saying not sure? Not me? Well, I'm trying to tell y'all. Thank you, Lauren. But the whole point of getting their money is to increase yours for those who are new. You say you talking to the girl in the comment? Well, if their only income is a man, they definitely need to use their man's credit card to buy them some inventory. Start them a little online business, baby. A TikTok shop, a Shopify, an Etsy or something. Okay. Or just save the money until you can figure out what to do with it. You been here, Lauren? I know. I was like, why? I thought this was another Lauren. You ain't got no last name over here. Thank you, Michelle. You go walk in streets of rich side of town. You fit in hair, face, and on point. Blah, 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 blah. Visually, I fit in, but mentally feel out of place. Any tips? Okay. Well, picture your future living over there. Okay. You're just checking out the area before you move over there, baby. Period. You're checking out the area before you move over there. Whenever you go to a new school, when you were a kid, you didn't fit in there. You might have school clothes. You don't fit in because you don't know nobody, baby. Make some friends. They'll invite you to stuff and make you feel welcome. Join a gym over there. Go to the spa over there. Like they have sometimes they have like wine tastings. Sometimes they have like festivals and stuff like that or whatever. Parties, holiday, whatever, markets. Start going over there all the time and you will feel like that's where you're probably going to live in the future. Okay. A lot of people don't realize this, but the more you put yourself in a certain environment, the more you start to align with it, which means you're not going to want any less. You're only going to want that or more in your future. So that's where you're headed. So you do fit in. You're just scoping out where you're getting ready, the type of lifestyle you're getting ready to have. Okay. That's it. I wouldn't feel like I don't fit in nowhere because I'm able to go anywhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And sometimes, you might even outgrow that area and want to go to richer areas. I remember a long time ago, like long time ago, there was a certain area that I would go to that I felt like out of place in. Now I'm too good to go there. I can't believe I felt that way. But it's all about growth and, becoming who you are. Just keep going. Keep going, man. Look, I can't believe I used to think this was all that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all keep talking about weight loss. They got stuff for that now, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to be the preacher of it. Just go ask. Just go do your research. They got quick fixes for that stuff now, baby. Not super quick, but fast enough. Okay. Wonderful. You just gotta have some money, or you gotta save some money, or your insurance gotta approve it. Thank you, Gail. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Free game, y'all. Please stop being a pick me. Okay, Miss Gail. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, let me read this because this is not sounding correct. A surgeon. Okay, he's 41 and he's a surgeon. Giving you 1K allowance plus shopping and expensive staff. I don't know what that's staff. All bills, want to marry me, 24. I have a car asset. He makes 1.5K. Promise me a car at 20 lakh by loan. I don't even know what this means, but let me tell you something. If he's a surgeon, I don't know how much this surgeon is. Is he an eye surgeon? Is he a heart surgeon? I don't know how much these dudes are making. 1K a month plus shopping. Okay, I don't know how much you spending on shopping, but 1K a month is 12K a year. And if he's a surgeon, is he still in debt? Is he paying off his student loans, or is he paying off a lot of, like, I think you should be getting more. Free game, y'all. Please stop being a pick me. Okay, thank you, girl. Yeah, I think that surgeon should be giving you a little bit more than 1K a month, darling. That's 12K a year. And sprinkle, sprinkle. I know I got my calculator out. That ain't a lot, baby. More. He thinks because you're 24, you dumb. Girl, get more. Whatever he's giving you, you need to get more out of there and start saving it. I don't care if you can spend it or not. You can save it. You can invest it. You can start a future business. Get more. See, this is why guys date younger women, because y'all don't know what to ask for. If that was a woman his own age, she would be getting way more. Thank you, Michelle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Broke and rich look at other people differently in the streets. They sure do, Michelle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Rich people don't look at you in a desperate fashion, or they don't try to hurry up and, they don't really hound you like that, like a broke man. Okay. So yes, I don't know what kind of surgeon he is, but you need to get way more money. Especially he say he want to marry you, girl. You need to be driving a luxury vehicle, being a stay-at-home girlfriend, and he need to be giving you way more money than 1K a month. That's all I know. Okay. He makes 1.5K per month. What kind of surgeon? What is he, a veterinarian? What kind of surgeon is he? 1.5K a month, and he's a surgeon. He lied to you. Somebody lied over here. Oh shoot, somebody took. Oh, somebody sent another cash app. Hold on. We also have 2 kids together. Okay, so this is asking about the fiance cheating. Okay, girl, you're gonna run into another cheater eventually. I don't know what to tell you. I'm staying where the money is, and I'm not rolling around on the mattress. I'm gonna come up with every excuse and collect my money. you got a problem with it, you go elsewhere. But honestly, if y'all are just going to keep hopping from man to man, all of them going to be cheaters. You might as well stay with the one with the most money and don't roll around on the mattress with them until they go to the vet and have their papers ready and agree to protection. Because, you got to be smart, but get your money too. What are your thoughts on freestyling in Sugarland? I don't know, girl. I haven't been over there in forever. Jess. I've not been over there in forever. Honestly, I haven't been over there in forever. I think you could do better. That's all I can say. I think you could do better. Okay. So, in my opinion, you should definitely do better. Go to Google, type this into the search, richest zip codes in Houston. And then that's where you go. Okay. I think you could do better. That's all I'm going to tell you. How to use the money right by investing it, saving it until you figure out what to do with it. Until you figure out what to do with it, keep stacking it up. Sometimes you're not going to know what to do with it while you're getting it. And this is one thing that y'all need to understand. If you don't know what to do with that money while you're getting it, keep saving it. Get the money, save it, put it in a bank account, put it in a savings account. Keep saving the money until you come up with an idea of a business or some type of investment you want to do or whatever. But you need to keep stacking it until you have the idea. Once you have the idea, you got the money to do whatever you need to do. If you don't have any ideas, just go to your bank and ask them the best way to make your money make money. They will put it in an investment account, a CD or something, and your money will be making money while it's up in there. So you don't know, go ask your banker, okay? And keep getting money and keep stacking it and keep trying to figure out how to get more of it until you figure out what business you want to start or what you want to invest in. Just keep gathering it. Just keep gathering it, okay? You can spend some of it, but save most of it until you figure out what you want to do with it. Okay. Uh-oh. Sparkle. You said wearing logos and luxury brands give poor vibes. Don't use the money for flashy luxury items. You know what? I have this conversation a lot, but some people don't understand it. So, if they lived in certain areas, they would understand it. It's just, it's very interesting because let me tell y'all something. I know women who have a lot of money. I know millionaires. I know women who are married to millionaires. And a lot of their stuff ain't even real designer, and they don't even carry or shop designer most of the time. They do a little bit, but it's not what you think it is. Okay. Most of the broke people that I know or poor people, they're saving up to buy certain things that they can't even afford. And they're sitting over there wearing the logos, wearing the name brand and can't even afford it. But everyone thinks it's fake anyway, because they got it and they don't have no money. You know what I mean? So really, it's not, it does look poor. And most people think what you got is fake anyway, especially if you don't have no money. Okay, especially you still clocking in. People don't really think it's real anyway. And I'm trying to tell y'all, because y'all be spending money trying to fit in, trying to look like you got something, and nobody thinks your stuff is real anyway. They think that woman's stuff is real over there with the nice car and a nice house and a husband who's shopping all day. They think her stuff is definitely real. But you out working, picking your kids up from daycare and single and struggling, and you got the real deal. Everyone thinks yours is fake. So it's not about the product. It's about the lifestyle that you have surrounding that product, because y'all don't understand it. It's the lifestyle that you have surrounding the product, not the product. All right. People judge you on your lifestyle, not what you got, because they could say, oh my gosh, you have this, you have that, you have this, you have that. And then they look at your lifestyle and they're like, oh, it must be fake. It's probably, and it could be real. You said old money is quiet, not flashy. Exactly. It's quiet and it ain't flashy because they already know they can buy all that crap. It's going to be out of style in 2 years from now. Only the broke people are rushing to get it so they could look like they have something that they don't. And most of the time, you know, it's not really worth it. Okay. So don't rush to do that. Rush to put that money somewhere where it can make you more money. If you want to buy luxury, buy smaller things, buy nice things that are going to last for the quality. Don't don't drip yourself out in designer because everybody's going to think it's fake anyway. Like I know someone that dresses very flashy and most of their stuff is real, I think, but nobody thinks it is. It's sad too because sometimes they be like, "Girl, where did you get that? DH Gate?" No, I got it at the real store. They don't really believe them. And I think it's people need to understand that. All right. If you're going to wear something expensive, show your money off in different ways. Show it off in your home, in your car. Maybe buy you some nice jewelry here and there. Put it in your bank account. Maybe get you a boat, some land. You know, all the money y'all spend on designer, y'all could have a whole nother house, a nicer car, some land somewhere. And those some of those things, not all of them, are going to grow in value. How do you stop being jealous of the girl he cheated on you with? Re-entry fee, major re-entry fee, car, home, whatever. How you gonna be jealous of a girl when he's finna buy you a new house? How you gonna be jealous of a girl if he's taking you to the dealership, the luxury dealership? Okay, think about it. Do you need to lose weight to get approached by me? I don't know how much you weigh. I always ask this question. Look at yourself. Would you approach you if you were a man on the rich side of town? There you go. And if you would approach you, what does this man look like? What type of man is it that is approaching you? So close your eyes and imagine it as you are right now. Maybe put on your cutest dress. Imagine yourself on the rich side of town and imagine what type of man will approach you looking like you look now. Does he exist? Is he there? Is he approaching you? If you don't see it, then obviously you need to do a little something different. If you see the type of man that will approach you, and that's very possible at your current weight, then go try it out. Go see. Sparkle, sparkle. Okay. Just picture yourself and see if it's possible. I should do reaction videos about women think pieces on relationship. Women's think pieces are what? No, it's too obvious. They already know they wrong. Pick me just know they wrong. And I don't need to tell them no further. I don't need to pick apart no one's situation. They already know the situation they in. They don't really want to be there. I would rather help uplift the pig ratio and do videos like this and help them realize that men are providers and to point out coulda, shoulda, woulda, because people don't like when they already know they wrong. Ain't nobody got to tell them. It's better when they come here anonymously with their own issues in their own mind and the privacy of their own thinking to figure out what they need to do. I'm not the type of person that's going to get up on a screen and say, this pick me right here should do better. I'm not that type of person, right? It's low class. Like this pick me right here. No, I'm not going to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know. Should I choose a guy who gives more but have less than surgeon guy is obsessed? What kind of surgeon is this? So I never run into one. What kind of surgery he do? Back alley surgeries? A guy is obsessed with you and demands to see me every day, but girl, you sound like you got too many problems. Just go get you one with more money that's old, that's in the bed by 8 o'clock, baby. You feel the game change. Many men are smart now. Yeah, that's why you need to go get an old one who just got one foot in the grave and trying to spend his money because he can't take it with him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, go get you somebody old, going through a midlife crisis, who got one foot in the grave and just want to be with somebody. That's it. Get their money. Get on the deed. Get on the beneficiary insurance policy as the beneficiary. Okay, stop trying to deal with these young guys who think they're the women, and just go get one that already know their fate. They're sealed. That's all I got. Thank you, Charla. Thank you for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all out here trying to mold and change these guys, trying to date some guy the same exact age as you, trying to do all this stuff. Oh, they know everything now. They're smart. Okay, well then go get somebody old and don't care. Because think about this. They are old. They know exactly why you're there. There's no reason to clock you. There's no reason to say, oh, you're playing games. They already know why you're there. There's no guessing about it. Okay. They old, you young. They already know the deal. These guys that are y'all same age or close to it. Oh, she's trying to date me. Oh, she's not going to pull this one over me. Oh, okay. Well, you go get an O and they already know the deal. They're trying to give you the money before you even ask. All right. Y'all doing too much. And I'm not here for that. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Imagine trying to date someone your own age and they think they're the woman. Or they think they're the prize in a relationship. Imagine that. Disgusting, right? Next. Okay. If he makes you feel bad about the things that he buys you, should you leave when we have arguments? No. Add to it. It's like, well, you finna buy me some more after this. You expect me to deal with you some more? I buy you this. I buy you that. When you're gonna buy me some more too after this argument. You want to add that to the list too? I'm sending you links right now. What you finna buy? So add that to the list of complaints next time you want to argue. I don't care. If he's 24 and can't pay bills, should I keep dating him? If you want to think about your life from 5 years from now. You keep dating him in 5 years from now, where you gonna be at? What type of man you gonna be dating? Him still? How's your life gonna benefit? Men and women are different. At 24, he's gonna be doing the leaves for about 10 more years, maybe 20. You're 24, you probably around 25, 26, you're gonna want to settle down, move to the nice neighborhood, get you a nice luxury vehicle, start having some kids or whatever, if you don't already have any. He's not gonna want to do that for another 10 to 15 years. So why would you date a dusty who can't do nothing for you anyway? Women should start dating for lifestyle instead of dust, in my opinion. There's nothing there for you. It's a dusty road. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Get off the dusty road and get onto the road that you want to lead to your future lifestyle. Get on that road. Get off the dusty roads. Okay, because that's what y'all are on when y'all dating dust. A road that leads absolutely nowhere. Okay, and by the time you figure it out, you got dust everywhere. Next. So women who date men while they're young, okay, get it out of your system. Once you get to a certain age, you need to start dating for a lifestyle. Men will understand, especially if they're in their 20s. They're not trying to get married and settle down no time anyway. So they'll perfectly understand. They'll be like, okay, well, do you? Bye. And then you could start dating for lifestyle after that. Like, sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, I want to know because he want to marry me. He said he will make himself wealthy for me. Unless he already wealthy, I don't believe a word he's saying, man. Because men can promise you everything and then never do nothing. Okay, y'all dumb. Who's over there teaching y'all? He promised he's gonna make himself wealthy. If he ain't already wealthy, don't listen. Okay, go find somebody already wealthy that likes you. Because there's a bum somewhere under a bridge telling a woman the same thing. When he get wealthy, he gonna buy her a roof to sleep under. Get my money up. We ain't gonna be under this bridge no more. Telling her the same crap. Okay, don't date or marry for potential because it's false promises. Marry somebody that's already a provider with what you want. Because y'all getting on my nerves with that. Like literally, y'all getting on my nerves. Well, he promised this and he promised that. And how stupid do you look? Promises are comforts to fools. All right. I don't need a promise. I need the actual reality. There you go. Stop falling for the okie doke, y'all. Mm-hmm. Okay, men who discarded education and failed to build a career have also failed in qualifying in manhood in general. How can they check head of household on the tax forms so they don't deserve a wife? Oh, they don't deserve a wife. Okay. Men have signed up for mediocrity because they're too stupid to know that they are providers. I mean, they got to choose career, they got to choose work ethic that is going to reflect being a provider for a wife and children. Okay. When you're 18 years old and you're trying to figure out what you need to go to school for, make sure you're adding wife and kids and future generations to that decision and not just a stupid apartment and, some mediocre car that you want to drive that your friend has. Do more. Thank you, Charla. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Because like people depend on you to know what you want to do for a living at 18 years old, but they don't tell you what you need to have in order to thrive in your adulthood. You need to have money. So you can't sit there and decide on a career that is not going to provide for an entire family. And as a woman, when you make your career decisions, if you want to have a family and kids and be a wife one day, you also have to choose a career if you're going to have a career that is going to allow for that as well. Some women just want to get married so they don't have to work. They can start their own business, wait for their kids to grow up, wait for their kids to get in school age so they can do more things while the kids are at school. So a lot of times people don't realize that. And they're making dumb decisions based on maybe 5 years. And then they realize their career is not going to transfer into their future. That's why most people don't end up doing what they went to school for. Okay. Most people do not end up doing what they went to school for because they're not factoring in marriage, kids, husband, wife, or whatever. They're not factoring it in when they choose their career. So they ended up having to change it eventually. You are learning a lot today. Thank you, Nia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, for example, the degrees that I have did not translate into marriage or kids. But was I thinking about marriage and kids when I was 18, 17, 20? No. So that's why most people's career don't transfer into their real life unless they were trained and taught to choose a career that will transfer. And this is where a lot of people mess up. They don't train their kids. They don't teach their kids to choose careers that transfer into adulthood. Okay. They don't teach their kids to have several streams of income. They don't teach their kids to, you know, be able to do more. They teach them, oh, find something and that you're good at that makes decent money. Then you need to factor in what you're going to be doing in 10 years from now. And if your job or your career choice is going to work out. Because sometimes it don't. And you got to change it up anyway. Okay. or it will take you away from the life that you thought you was going to live. Okay. What do I think of elite dating apps? I think if they were really elite, they wouldn't need no dating app. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think if they were really elite, they wouldn't need a dating app. All right. Is dating rich and dating wealthy two different things? Yep. Dating rich is when you can afford the lifestyle that you want, go on the trips, go on the vacation, have money, do what you want all day, stay home from work, be provided for. Dating wealthy is a whole other ballgame. You got to fit the description of a wealthy wife. You know what I mean? So you got rules when it comes to dating wealthy. Barely have any rules when you're dating rich. There's a difference. Dating wealthy, you have to represent their family. You got to represent them. You got to represent their company. You got to represent. It's kind of like being a spokesperson and you can't mess up. Dating rich means you just get their money and do whatever you want with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, I got my older provider. He must be taking vitamins. He always want to go out and stay out until 3 a.m. I'm tired. Thanks for the tips. Great provider. Girl, he taking his vitamins, girl. He taking his NAD, his vitamins, his Geritol. Well, good for him, man. I don't know what to tell you. Have fun. A guy you met at the gym found me months later on Facebook and moved states. Why would he even find me? Girl, because he remembered you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See if you can get some money out of him. Okay. Be like, oh my gosh. It's so weird that you like DM'd me. Oh my gosh. I was just manifesting a provider man. And here you come. Tell him who he gonna be. You said, as a woman, how do you worship yourselves? Make sure you look good. Make sure you have high standards, and make sure you don't bend them for nobody. Make sure you said what you said and you meant what you said, and make sure that you love yourself and that you are a priority to yourself. You treat yourself how you want others to treat you. You have main character energy. Okay. That's basically it. How to not be as emotional. If they're not paying all your bills, what are you emotionally attached to? A man that don't want to do nothing for you? What are you attached to? An idea? What are you attached to? Is he doing the most for you? Then you're not attached to anything but a false hope. Okay, because men are providers. If he can't even do that, what you attached to? So dust? Nope. Stop getting attached to dust. Attached to actions. You can get emotional over actions like bill pay, putting money in your savings account. Okay. Buying you a nice gift. You can be happy because that's an emotion. You can be excited and happy when they present you with a nice gift. But otherwise, why are you emotionally attaching to someone that's not doing too much? Thank you, Pearl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So let me tell y'all, when y'all get emotionally attached to a man that's doing nothing for you, they think something's wrong with you. And y'all don't know this, but it's true. If you're already emotionally attached to someone that hasn't done nothing for you, they'll be like, what's wrong with her? I didn't do nothing for her. Why she like me so much? She must be a pick me shit. She must be crazy. Why is she so obsessed? Dang. Ugh. I can't even chase her no more because she always texted me first. She's always emotional. She's always taking everything personally as if this is we're not even married. Da, da, da. Like, you're doing too much. Do less. Okay? Stop getting emotionally attached to us. Stop getting emotionally attached to men that do nothing for you. Y'all look dumb. Like, literally, y'all look stupid. This is why so many men think that they're smarter than women. Because when it comes to emotional intelligence, y'all will say a man is not emotionally intelligent, but y'all will go get emotionally attached to some dust and call somebody else avoidant, emotionally avoidant, or have low emotional intelligence when y'all the one with the low emotional intelligence connected to some dust emotionally that can't do nothing for you or your future generations. Okay. Y'all will connect to anything. Emotional support animal, a fictitious character, a chat GPT boyfriend. So think about it. Some people just got to stop and use logic every once in a while and common sense. Okay. Mm-hmm. You dropped your dusty and you getting ready for your provider. I know that's right. Why did I ask what? Husband provides, but is asking for half down payment for a second home. Girl, laugh at him and say, "I know you're joking," and then don't talk. No, tell him don't talk to you no more about it. You're joking. We don't need to move then. Tell him. Like, you can't afford it. We can't afford it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, say absolutely not, and put your foot down. Don't even have a discussion. If you allow him to try to convince you, you're gonna have a lot of talking to do, which will probably lead to arguments. Just tell them straight up no. And tell them your mama said no. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like if you don't want to blame it all on yourself, just like, I talked to my mom about that and she said I shouldn't do that at all. It should all be you. Because men are providers. Blame it on your mom, blame it on your daddy. Just say absolutely not. Well, I discussed it with my mom and my dad, and they said absolutely not. You're the man, you should be doing that. In the discussion. He said, I am twice his age and doesn't want to be seen out because I'm younger and because of his position. Oh, so he older than you? Or okay. So send him all the links, all your Amazon wish list, your Cash App, your PayPal. Send all of that to him and say, well, since you can't take me out, you can't take me shopping, you can't be seen in public with me, then court me privately. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because that means you can go out and do whatever you want and still get his money and his gifts. So take his side. Like, you're right. That doesn't mean that you can't properly court me. Here's a bunch of links of stuff that I like. Da, da, da. Oh, if he says, I want to see you in private, it's like, we'll get to that. But if you want to court me properly, here's all my bills. Here's a list of things that I like. Here's my favorite perfumes. Here are places that I would like to visit or travel to eventually. Here is this, here's that. Let them properly, privately court you via links online. Okay? Because some of these dudes think they're slick. They just want to meet up with you at their house, meet up with you in private because they're probably married or don't want nobody to see you. Well, make sure they see them bills and they see all them links that they can court you with online. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not even joking because some of y'all will fall for that mess. Make sure every day that things are being delivered. Make sure every day that you hear cha-ching or you see deposit or you see all of those things. Make sure every day you're getting a gift. It don't have to be every day, but make sure it's often if that man is courting you. He does want privately, and I said not yet. Okay. Well, make sure he's sending you money privately. Make sure he's sending you gifts privately. Okay? Before you can even think about seeing him. Make sure he's earning your trust, earning your, ability to feel financially secure. Make sure he's investing in you heavily still. Okay? Make sure he's doing all of the other. Because if not, it's a problem. Okay? Now, I have to take a little break, but I'm gonna put this on here Don't. Oh, hold on one second. Rotate the roster. Here you go. Hi, Shira. You look gorgeous today. Lately, I've been overthinking one man and his actions, making myself worried for no reason. How can I stay unbothered and control instead of attached? You need 3 men. You're too focused on one because you don't have 3. If you had 3, you'd be trying to remember his name, the lie you told him. You'd be trying to remember what date you got with him, what you gonna wear with him. You'd be too distracted to be worried about the other one. You'd be trying to see how much money you're gonna get out of him, and the other one. Why? Because you're not married. You obviously like him way more than he likes you. It's a waste of time. So you need to spread out your attention to more than one guy, because you look how easily you get attached and obsessed. It doesn't make sense. This is also what run men away. The over emotional attachment and the obsession when they haven't done too much with you or to you or for you. You know what I mean? You become obsessed with the idea of a man versus what he's done for you and what he can do for you and how he can improve your lifestyle. You become obsessed with the idea of a man. Okay, so you need to have 2 or 3 of them so you don't become obsessed over just one. Okay, you're hyper fixated on one person that probably hasn't done enough for you to even be obsessed for. Okay, and remember, if they don't like you times 10, you're totally wasting your entire time with them. You're done. They don't like you times 10. We can tell if you're obsessed over them already. If a man likes you times 10, you won't be obsessed over him. When you're becoming too obsessed, it's time to get 2 more, or at least 1 more. You got to have 2. For real though. Some of y'all need 2 and 3. Okay. Becoming obsessed over some dust or somebody that can do nothing for you. All right. How do you stop comparing yourself to other women? Are those other women in your presence? Are they in your physical presence? I'm going to ask you a question. Are these women standing next to you? Are they in the same room as you? Are they in the same building as you? If not, then you're comparing yourself to people that don't exist in your world. Okay? If they are standing next to you, if they are in the same room as you, and you keep comparing yourself to them, either improve or get into a room where you look the best. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the only thing you can do. Either get out of the room with them and get into a room where you look the best, or if they don't even exist in your world, don't even be worried about them. Okay? Some of y'all be worried about people that you will never meet, who will never be in the same room with you. Okay. Is it okay to do the first move as a woman? What do I do? You get a t-shirt that says Pick Misha on it so they know you coming. Okay. You get a good old t-shirt and say, you are the prize man. I'm finna take on the masculine role and come up to you and chase you. That's what you do. You become the masculine one and you chase them and wonder why they don't want you. Okay? You don't. And then when they're arguing with you a couple of days later or a week later, they're going to be like, I didn't even walk up to you anyway. I didn't even want you anyway. I didn't even try to talk to you anyway. You came up to me. So when they tell you that you came up to them, you're going to feel real stupid. And you're going to get rejected because you're the one that's chasing. You see, a lot of women don't realize y'all are setting yourself up for failure every time y'all chase a grown, able-bodied man. That's their job. And then y'all ask me how to handle rejection. I don't know, because I don't be chasing nobody. You shouldn't know either. Okay? Stop chasing men. Men are providers. Men chase. Women attract. If you're too ugly to attract, work on that, baby. If you are not attractive enough to attract, work on that. That is your goal. But we don't go up to them first, baby. Very picky. Mm-hmm. He said, never message him unless he messaged you. I told him, yes, because that's your job. Good for you. And he probably married. Okay. You said, nah, women chase. The women in your life chase. They probably pick Misha's, though. Okay. Stop chasing men. Y'all stop doing that. Let me tell y'all something. An attractive woman who understands how to attract don't have to chase. All right. Does the flower chase the bee or attract the bee? Be the flower. Mm-hmm. Be the flower. It's nature, darling. Okay. Now, here's my thing. Some women don't know how to attract because they're not fully in their feminine. So I think we need to work on that if you are contemplating chasing after a man. I think you need to work on your feminine. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men will never respect, cherish, or value anything that they haven't worked for. That's true. Make it work, baby. Make them invest. Men are providers. They can't brag about anything else except for providing and feel proud. You know what I mean? No one else can brag about a man doing anything else except for providing. That's going to go down as a legacy or history. Okay. Nobody cares about the other stuff that they're doing. They only care about what they've contributed to the world and what they provided for their future generations. Okay. That's just it. So you can't brag on your man if he can't make a lifestyle better for you or your children that y'all have or create, or if y'all are just dating and he doesn't make your life better, why are you wasting your time with him? Okay. It's not worth it. You're just wasting time and energy. How do we get provider to pay a year's worth of rent mortgage in advance? Aunt Ethel. Tell us for Aunt Ethel. She's gonna have to move in with you and it's gonna be less time for you and him. And then uh put it on your rent or mortgage. Tell them it's for Aunt Ethel. Okay, how do you feel about the dude worth $200 million who made his girlfriend pay half the rent? I feel like that was a humiliation ritual. And I also feel like I wouldn't have paid anything. I would have just got another whole man. All right. And plus, girlfriend, ugh. I wouldn't, you know what? All they're doing is showing how desperate the girl is. And he's probably saying something like, well, prove to me you're not with me before for my money. Pay half the rent. And she probably was stupid and dumb enough to do it instead of just going and getting her an old man that had money that wouldn't go ask her for nothing, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I think. I mean, I don't know. I never even saw that story, but just as a scenario, she's stupid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She could have just got her an old man and just been on somebody's yacht floating around. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You said the lottery money never chased the players. Okay. That's actually kind of funny, but okay. And he thinks he looks better than her, I'm sure. Girl, just go get an old man. They'll at least give you what you want without acting stupid. Okay. They already know you with them for the money. You ain't got to take no test. You ain't got to prove to them that you're not there for the money. They already know you're there for the money. That's why it's easy to just go get an old man. They already know exactly why you're there for the money. These young guys out here that got money and prove to me you're not with me for my money. Okay, I'm gonna go get me an old man and prove to you that I'm with him for his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Uh-huh. You said women have been chasing men, which is embarrassing, but it's not correct to say men should do the chasing. Men should pursue is the more appropriate action in dating. Okay, men should pursue because you're right. Chasing that could be a scene from a horror movie. Somebody be manifesting. I wish a man chased me, and here come Jason. Here come Freddy. Here come Michael Myers. You better. You right. Let's pursue. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, he's in the NBA? Oh, girl, no wonder. Uh, she need to go find her owner instead of a player, in my opinion, darling. They won't ask to split nothing. She need to upgrade to the owners instead of the players. Or you know what I mean? Look, we trying to find the owners, not the players no more. Okay? They can have that rigmarole. Go get you an owner, or go get you a retired player who got his money and his endorsements and all his money, who ain't worried about nothing. Or go get you an owner. Okay, go get you a professional golfer. Go get you an owner somewhere. Go get you somebody that owns stuff. Like these dudes, they still think like they're broke and something is wrong. No. Now, if she was just going to use them for a little shopping, in the car and stuff, great. That would be in and out. On to the next. There are a lot of women who were married or dated NBA players or NFL players, and they literally upgraded to a whole better man. And years later, the athlete is broke. So think about it. They just level themselves up by using the athlete's money, and then they later on they end up not being together, and the woman just goes and gets a higher caliber old man, and a decade later the athlete is broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Broke with arthritis somewhere. All right. Broke on a bunch of pain meds with arthritis. Talking about pay half the rent. All right, next. Go find you somebody that has a little bit more, that's not going to ask you for nothing. Or somebody that has a little bit more tact and decency, who's going to keep his money instead of losing it in 10 years. Like I tell y'all, athletes and rappers, if they're not going to be relevant or rich in 10 years from now, why are you dealing with them anyway? Because first of all, when you're rich and you live outside of or you live outside or above your own means, once you lose that contract, once your contract is up, once you have an injury, once this, once that, you're not going to be able to maintain that lifestyle anyway. And y'all going to have to downsize and move somewhere cheap. That's why he want to make sure you like him for him, because he know he going to be broke in 10 years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Or maybe that was his deal for being faithful to her. I don't know. Some of these dudes be like, I'll make you a deal. I'll stay faithful with you if you pay half the rent. And he still be lying. Why would you? And I don't understand, why would a woman be faithful to a man that she knows gonna go cheat when he on the road? Just dumb. Anyway, next. Now, I don't know these people, and I'm just giving a scenario. I wouldn't be paying half the rent for nobody that's a grown, able-bodied man. I don't care who they are. Sorry. We don't care who you are. If you need half this rent money, um, sorry for you. He said he will continue to pay half her rent if she act like. Just go get you the owner or the old man or something, or a real man that has a yacht or something like that. You know what I mean? Go find somebody with some boats and some land and some property and some stocks and bonds and land and businesses. Go find you one of them. Stop messing with these dudes that be wearing more jewelry than y'all and carrying purses. Next. Sorry. I don't understand it. Like, I don't know. You said they be wearing pearls and purses. Exactly. I don't understand it. Like, this is not it. Some women are just very desperate, though. But to each their own. If they're happy, then more power to them. If both of them are happy, wonderful. I hope they live a long, prosperous 50-50 life. All right. Don't forget painting their nail. Girl, go for old money, not new money, if you can. Or go for quiet luxury instead of flashy luxury, if you can. It lasts longer. Sorry, y'all. I dropped my body spray and it was heavy. It just slid across the floor. All right. What do you do for a rich man you met at a country club? Get their money. Get them to take you out. Go to the symphony. I don't know. Do something. Yeah, I also think women should be smarter and not date certain types of men that aren't going to do the most for you. Like if they're going to make you look like fools, if they're going to obviously be out there doing the worst things, if they're going to humiliate you, like opt for someone different. You know what I mean? Just opt for something better. Okay. Let those other women have them because when they're old, don't have certain things anymore, they're going to be out there chasing and seeking attention anyway. And they're going to end up with somebody younger anyway, eventually. So don't invest in those type of men heavily, especially if y'all are close to the same age. Let me tell y'all, there are some of these athletes, they go through their starter wife, they go through their girlfriend, and then they end up marrying or settling down with someone way younger anyway. So I wouldn't even be bothered with them or taking them seriously any type of way anyway. Just get their money, collect some jewelry, stack your account, start you a business because eventually it's not going to work out anyway. Okay. Just make sure you're rich if you're dating them. Make sure you become rich too. Okay. Like if you're going to be a rapper or a sports player girlfriend, start you a business with their money and then depart and build your own empire. Okay. Ah. What age range is older man and what age range is old man? Old man will give you whatever you want. They got one foot in the grave. All right. One foot in the grave means they got more medications than you got lipsticks. All right. That's old man. Older man means that they're older than you, perhaps an age gap of 10 to 15 years. And they're still semi healthy or trying to stay that way. Old man is somebody that's just They already know that they're for the money. They're just trying to live out their last best years with the type of woman they always wanted. And they don't mind spending. And they're just, they're living their best life. And they're happy to have you. But they already know they got to give you the money. Older men, they just want someone to date that's slightly younger than them so they can feel young. It's giving them like, midlife crisis. So you said, am I a man? Am I a man? Kimmy, are you a man? Are we men together? People asking me if I'm a man. Okay. I hope you weren't asking me that. I hope you were asking someone else that. All right. You said what? Oh, shoot. If that's what y'all like, if that's what y'all gonna tip, shoot. Yes. Yes, hunty. Let me put the cash out back up. Yes, hunty. Is that what you're looking for? Tip. Okay, y'all be tipping the drag queens at the drag show. Tip me here. Y'all think I'm a man? Sprinkle. I don't mind. That's a compliment to me. Give me the money. You said what? When approach, I hear I look expensive. What does that mean? That means either they got it or they don't. That means they ready to spend or they not. They don't have it. Waiting on your whole cosmetic shipment. Thanks, Shira. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle. He said, oh, was she serious? Okay, girl. I'm not even gonna say nothing because some people are already unfortunate looking and that's all the punishment they need. Sprinkle. The one with the what? It means either they can't afford you. If they say you look expensive, that means either they can't afford you or they're ready to spend this money. Okay. My face and lips are frozen. It is? Okay. At least my accounts ain't frozen. Sprinkle. All right. Okay, but does he give you money? Of course, a man will worship you if you pay him. Yeah, you got to get their money, girl. Otherwise, nothing that comes out of their mouth is worth listening to. They're not giving you no money. Okay. Men are providers, not emotional support pets. Okay. You said the Dusty's in the spam, the spamming. Girl, we already know why people talk trash because they're inadequate. You said get off. Okay. I don't really mind that people diss me or anything like that. It doesn't matter to me. I'm still gonna get my money either way. A comment is a comment, baby. As long as you're here, you're on the algorithm, you're boosting my views, you're boosting my comments, you're boosting my sponsorships. I'm good. Okay. I'm gonna thrive either way. You don't care about no man worshiping no woman. I want to hear about girls getting their bills paid. I know that's right. Get them bills paid. She was the goat. Y'all are so silly. Thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. Y'all are so funny. The comments are silly, but thank you. You said, how do you attract rich callers if you live in a culture where you can't date? Say rich men only. Tell your family. Don't talk to me unless they're rich. Don't connect us unless he paid. Only the paid. Tell them. So if you try to connect me with something broke, I'm gonna act like something wrong with me, so they won't want me. Sprinkle. Say if they're not rich, then I'm acting like who did it and why. I'm acting terrible. So don't even waste your time trying to hook us up because I will end it quick. If they introduce you to a broke man, you act crazy. You act cuckoo. All right. They introduce you to the rich man, you might act sane. There you go. Mm-hmm. They ask when they link you with the ugly broke man, start talking about aliens, conspiracy theories, you know, all this kind of stuff. Act extra paranoid. They introduce you to a rich man to start looking good. Talking about travel, what places you like to eat. All right. You said he's commenting like it's his job, except he ain't getting paid. All right. You said what? One time I went on it. Okay. You went on a date with a Dusty. You forced him to pay, and he was bored and started to quote movies in the conversation. He ate it up. Oh my goodness. Hilarious. Okay. He said, yo, sugar daddy stopped dealing with you because you didn't roll around on the mattress. On to the next, baby. We got to rotate your roster. That's why you're supposed to have more than one. And then when he comes back around after all the money he's invested in you, he still hasn't been able to roll around with you on the mattress. He'll be back. And you charge him the re-entry fee and start all over with him trying to get something he ain't gonna get and keep him investing. He'll be back. If not, get another one. Hmm. Advice for women almost 30, you should only be dating for lifestyle. And they all need to have money. You shouldn't be dating nothing broke. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I gotta go in a little while. All right. So definitely make sure y'all understand men are providers and stop being the pick meshas and the Barbara the builders out there. Only deal with men who can provide lifestyle. Any man telling you that they can't provide for you or don't want to provide for you, they don't like you and they don't want to take on the masculine role in the relationship. And you can imagine how that's going to end up. Okay. So understand your standards are your standards. If they don't like them, they don't have to try to even meet them. They could just move along. You know, a lot of times y'all are sitting there arguing with men about your standards. If they can't meet them, there is no argument. They're just dismissed. Okay. Stop trying to argue a man into reaching your standards. If they cannot reach them, let them go. Because a lot of y'all don't realize this. Y'all are sitting here going back and forth with these dusties, with these men who can't reach your standards. You're wasting breath. Just leave them alone. It's like, okay, well, I'm so glad that you let me know that you can't reach my standards. Good luck to you. And then when they get mad because they feel emasculated, they're going to circle back around, talk to you again, DM you, text you, and then you can hit them with the re-entry fee. They want to try to prove themselves again, they're going to have to pay. All right. They want to waste your time even further trying to get you to lower your standards. They're going to have to pay to try to get you to lower them standards. All right. And once they realize you ain't finna lower them and they just paid for nothing, they'll either dismiss themselves or they're going to reach some standards. But either way, you're not wasting your time with them. All right. Stop trying to compromise. If they can't reach the standards, if they're not trying to provide, they are dismissed. That's it. They're not trying to provide, they are dismissed. You are dismissed. Could say it in a nicer way. Okay. You know, I was under the I was under the I was Start laughing like you can't even believe you're going to say this. I was under the impression that you were a provider. I'm so sorry. I think we just misread each other totally. I am so sorry. But you know what? I am sure you're going to find exactly what you're looking for out there. And I am so sorry to have wasted your time. Duh. Just start laughing as if you feel stupid. I'm so sorry for have wasted your time. If you tell them that you wasted their time, they're going to feel real stupid. That's a real ego kick. Ugh. A woman just wasted my time because she thought I was a provider and I would. That's what he's gonna be thinking. That's what's gonna be going through his mind over and over and over. This woman said she wasted my time because I'm not a provider. It's gonna keep repeating in his mind. I'm not a provider. This woman said she wasted her time, or I wasted my time because she thought that I was a provider. That is terrible. Tell him you are sorry for wasting his time. I thought you were a provider. My bad. Sorry for wasting your time. See, there's no animosity, no love lost. You're just sorry you wasted his time. That means dismissed in a nice way. So it's called nice nasty, but still nice. Throw a little southern accent on it if you're from the South, make it sound even better. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. I am sorry to have wasted your time. I literally thought you were a provider. I am so sorry. I do hope you find the type of woman you're looking for. I'm sure she'll be lucky. But I am so sorry for have wasted your time. I really, really thought you were a provider. Oh my God, you have them fooled, don't you? Well, I gotta go. It was nice to meet you. Bye. Like, dang. Then they realize they gotta go get less. And they're gonna call you back up and be like, I think we got off on the wrong note. Yeah. Well, tell me more about yourself. What do you like to do? Oh, I can afford it. I can afford it. Oh, really? Then they're gonna be like trying to act like the provider you thought they was. So if y'all learn nice nasty, you can get a lot further in life. But if a man asks what you're looking for on a dating app, don't be on no dating app. That's all. What are you looking for on a dating app? All the desperate men on this dating app to give me some money. That's what you're looking for. I'm looking for an old man with one foot in the grave. This is what you need to type. So y'all ain't gonna listen to me and get off them dang dating apps. So this is what you need to type in. I'm looking for an old man with one foot in the grave that want to spend his money on me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put that in the dating app since y'all ain't gonna be smart enough to get up off of there. Try it and see what happens. Must resemble the crypt keeper. Okay. What are you looking for? This is what you need to type into your dating app application. Looking for an old man with one foot in the grave, preferably rich, or can put me on the deed or on his insurance policy as the beneficiary. Also, he must resemble or closely resemble the crypt keeper. Serious inquiries only. All right, because y'all won't listen to me. So y'all need to figure it out yourselves. See how many old men hit you up. You're like, dang, I look like the crypt keeper. Let me go ahead. I got one foot in the grave. You'll be like, that sounds familiar. They were like, I could do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, I think the dating app would make me take it down. That's exactly why you don't need to be on it. All right. If your true intentions, if you aren't able to type in your true intentions on the dating app, it means you don't need to be on it because nobody on there qualifies. All right. I mean, you could put it in a nicer way. Look, this is how you can put it. I'm into older men, much older. Dot, dot, dot. I'm a mature minded woman, even though I'm young in age. I prefer older gentlemen to younger gentlemen because they know how to treat a lady. I respect a man with old fashioned values who don't expect women to do everything. I love living a soft life. I thrive in my femininity. Put that down. Basically, I'm looking for the crypt keeper to pay for this soft lifestyle. That's what you need to put. That's literally what's going to translate to. So, nice, nasty. Old man, too old. Ding song, bro. They want you to prove yourself. Ain't nobody got time for that. No, they don't. If they like you, that's enough proof that they like you. If a man asks what you're looking for on a dating app, please run. Exactly. Just put a $ bag. Mm-hmm. He said, Shira, as a married woman of so many years till this day, do you still notice a difference in the way your husband addresses you or acts or reacts to you while dolled up versus not? Or yeah, when I look good, I get the best treatment. Of course. When you look bad, they like it's different. It's kind of like when you see a man in a suit versus you see a man as a regular ugly, basketball shorts and a t-shirt. They treat you totally different. That's at any age, at any amount of time, because they know if you step out the house at any given time, men are going to be attracted to you. And it also looks like, dang, look who this woman is. I got the prize. I know that's right. I have to act better. If I want to keep her interested, I have to act better. They be trying to look good when you looking good. So they don't be looking like who did it and why. So yes, always stay cute. Those women that don't look cute, either they do it on purpose so their man don't bother with them. But when you ask for something, make sure you're looking good because the answer is going to be yes. Because they know you're going to go ask somebody else if they don't say yes. Okay? Because think about this. If you're looking like who did it and why, looking crazy, not dressed, not cute, hair all over the place, or, looking terrible, and you ask for something, they're going to say no faster. But if you look good, they're going to think about it. They're going to be like, oh, well, maybe I should give it to her. Look how good she looks. And if I don't give it to her and somebody else offers it to her because she looks this good, she might just take them up on the offer. And anyway, if I don't give it to her, she's going to be mean to me. And they're going to just start thinking more. But if you're ugly, they're going to respond to you like you're ugly. Okay? All right. So make sure you look good when you ask or when you present yourself and trying to get something or manipulate. You got to look good. Because nobody's going to do the most for somebody that's looking crazy. Your provider, gray hair is blowing in the wind of his convertible. I know that's right, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you don't want no grandma. That's all. Okay. Well, I'm rest in peace, grandma. Oh, grandpa. Rest in peace, grandpa. I'm sure some young I'm sure some young strapping young man will do the most for you. Y'all see I done that sound? Listen to me. Some old man would take you at your worst than a young man would take you at your best. Some old man will treat you better looking like you look at your worst than a young man will treat you looking at your best. Just telling y'all. Sometimes y'all set yourselves up for failure and trauma and don't even realize it. All them dudes y'all messing with, leaving y'all left and right, cheating on you because they're not nobody's grandpa, but they probably somebody's daddy who ain't paying child support. And I'm gonna tell you right now, an old man will treat you better looking at your worst than a young man will treat you better, treat you looking at your best. I need to figure that out. Okay. So many people are picky but can't afford to be picky over here. I'm telling y'all. The main ones that be saying I can't be with no grandpa, a grandpa really don't want to be with y'all. That's what y'all really saying. You gotta look good. Even grandpa like to look at something every now and then. Okay, because sometimes some of y'all can't even get a young one or an old one to take you seriously. Grandpa will take you seriously and pay them bills. Young one will game you, trick you, leave you traumatized, and go back home to his pick Misha and they kids. So she don't put them on child support. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all can't get an old man, just say you can't get an old man. And I know that's the case for half of y'all. Half of y'all can't get an old man, not even if you wanted one. Think about it. I'm serious. Because some of y'all be just like, oh, I could never deal with an old man. And sometimes an old man will never deal with you. That's just the truth. And I have realized it. Some of the people in the comments can't get an old man if they tried. And I'm talking about an old man to provide and take care of them. Okay. Because some of y'all go straight to, I just can't be with no grandpa. Well, ma'am, if your definition of being with a grandpa is rolling around on a mattress with a grandpa, and that's all you think that you're worth, and that's all you think that your value is, and that's all you think that they're going to want from you, well, I understand. But if you found a man that cherishes you, worships you, gives you everything you want, provides for you 100% fully, gives you a nice lifestyle and all that kind of stuff, versus the dusty that needs to borrow your car after he drop you off from work so he can go to his pick Misha's house, I don't know. But some of y'all can't even get an old man. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said what when Shiro was rolling around on the mattress? When she said, uh-huh. They know how to treat women. They do. Yeah. If you smart, you don't have to roll around with nothing. You just can collect the money, baby. Okay. I bet you we had to go get you an old rich man challenge. Some of y'all couldn't even do it. Mm-hmm. So my question to y'all is, do you not want them or do they not want y'all? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said so nothing is too old. That depends on what you need at the time, ma'am. Mhm. Okay. Yo, dang. Okay. You said your man is super old. He 80 and he finds most 20 somethings in leggings, tattoos hideous. I'm 36 and you look like, okay. I bet you do, girl, compared to him. So the old man thinks 20 something years old are hideous and how they dress and walk and talk. That's because in 80, he's 80, right? So when he was young, people actually took pride in what they looked like when they left the house. That's probably why. All right. He probably doesn't understand the youth of today who just leave the house looking like they rolled out the bed. Okay. Yeah, I used like a long time ago, I used to know this older lady. And she was like young back in the 50s and 60s. And she was like super proper. And she was like, yeah, we didn't leave the house without a pair of gloves, pantyhose, a nice dress. Our hair had to be nice and perfect. We had to have our makeup and lipstick on. We didn't leave the house looking a mess. I was like, I know that's right, as it should be. Uh-huh. You said he was born in 1940. I know that's right. Get that old money. Like literally, he's old. Ellie, A, y'all minds are in the gutters. If that's how y'all date, y'all tell it on yourselves. You with an old man, they got old school morals. You can literally get out of anything. Okay, y'all got to learn how to use and manipulate stuff in your favor. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe in that. It's against my religion. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't do that. They'll just be happy to be in your presence. You ain't got to do all that stuff these youngsters trying to get y'all to do and then leave you on, you know, red and not call you back. These old men will listen to whatever you need. They will listen to all your fake stories. They will be like, okay, well, it's okay. They're not these young dudes out here. Like, okay, well, I have to respect that. Okay. Make up some fake stuff like, that's against my religion. I can't do that. Even though you don't even have a religion. I don't know. You said they will compromise, not us. Exactly. Look, I didn't mean to put you on the spot, girl, but y'all's minds be in the gutter all too much. That's why when y'all think about stuff, y'all go straight to the bed. Y'all go straight to the bedroom when y'all think about stuff because that's where y'all used to going or that's where y'all used to being led for free. No, ma'am. They must invest heavily. They must make sure you're impressed by them. And then you come up with any excuse not to do all those things because they've already invested. And most people don't try to leave behind their investments. They're going to keep trying. And you're going to keep coming up with excuses. Okay? So let's practice not rushing to the bed when it comes to thinking about men because that means that's your priority. Your goal is to get as much money out of them without getting to the bed. All right? Think about it like that. Your goal, if you're smart, if you look good and they like you 10 times more, your goal is getting as much out of them as possible without having to go to the bed. If you automatically think the bedroom rolling around on the mattress when you think of a man, that shows a lot about how you view yourself. You already view yourself as an object. Okay? You need to view yourself as a strategist instead and get this money without having to roll around nowhere. It's true, men like to give gifts rather than money. Is it true men like to give gifts rather than money? Also, do you always have to talk sweet to get what you want? If they like you more, they'll give you whatever you need. If they like you less, they're going to want you to work for it. If they give you gifts and not money, it's because they don't want you, they think you can go spend it on some dusty. Okay? Like most of the time. Or they don't have it to give and the gifts are bought with credit cards that they can pay off over time. So it just depends on how much money they got, why you're with them and why they're with you. It's very, you know, circumstance. So are they buying those gifts on credit cards? Do they even have money to give you? Are they married? Okay. You said men have women that they smash and women that they talk to. Exactly. Be the one that gets their money. Let Pick Misha roll around with them on the mattress. Okay. Have a date with CEO next week. Listen to your advice and met him in person. Naturally, being outside with some new friends. Okay. Emilio, I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, good luck. Let me know. Let us know how it goes. Let us know how it goes. Thank y'all. What to do when he demands a prenup? Get you one too that benefits you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said, what do I think about an 18-year-old and a 66-year-old? Oh my gosh, that reminds me of this movie I saw a long time ago called Harold and Maude. It looks a bit disturbing, dog. It's a bit disturbing. How to take your power back after crashing out on him. Learn how to control your emotions and have more than one, so you don't crash out on one there and just look at them as a wallet. Because when you start crashing out on people and getting upset and mad, they're triggering you emotionally. And you don't need to be triggered emotionally by a man. You need to just get his money. Okay? If you find yourself being triggered emotionally by a man, you need to get more than one, and you need to think before you react. If they get mad and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, you're supposed to go talk to the other one. You don't blow up on this one, you go talk to the other one. The other one is going to get you what you need, and you're going to stop talking to that one for a while until he realizes that he still has to do what you need him to do. And when he comes back, re-entry fee. So you're going to get double and triple the money if you are able to control your emotions and have more than one. Y'all be getting too triggered by these men. Y'all center your lives around these dumb men, and they don't even like y'all half the time. So make sure you're getting their money and not being emotionally triggered by them, because that's how they control you. Okay? Just go deal with the next one until he comes back around with your re-entry fee ready. Okay? Uh yeah, I think that age difference is a little bit too much. You're still basically a teenager dealing with somebody's foot in the grave and your skull ain't fully developed. So shoot, y'all so close in age, you might be him reincarnated. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's close to death, you close to birth. Y'all might be each other reincarnated. He might be on the way out, you might be he on the way in. Every breath you take, he losing life force. That's too much of an age difference. I'm sorry. Like, he's so old when he died, he's just gonna be reincarnated as you. You so young, he's so old. Okay. You're what? How? Okay, you often mention using their money for starting a business. Can you give examples of businesses? Yes, anything you can do online that's very easy. A drop ship company, a company that sells crap that people will keep buying over and over. Okay, whatever it means to you. Okay, get you a Shopify, get you an Etsy, get you a TikTok shop. Buy some inventory with their credit card, have it shipped out, send it to Amazon, send it to TikTok, send it to somewhere that does drop shipping. Who cares? Get their money or invest it in yourself. Invest it in something else. All right. I can't tell you exactly what to do because I don't know what you like. I don't know what you can do. I don't know what your skills are. I don't know your demographic. So you have to do your own research to figure it out. But definitely use it to buy inventory or invest in something and make it triple and double your money, whatever that is for you. For some people, it could be phone cases. Some people, it can be wigs. Some people, it could be makeup. Some people, it could be perfume. Who cares? Do what you got to do. You know, you choose. You choose. It's up to you. I can't tell y'all what to think. I can tell you how to think. But when people ask me for specifics, I kind of get a little upset because it's like y'all don't have your own brain. You know what I mean? Or your own passion, because that's what's going to push your business, your own brain and your own passion. And so I definitely recommend doing what's, what makes you get up every day and like doing what you do. You know what I mean? You said you do doggy daycare from home. See? And I would have never suggested that because that's not something that I'm passionate about. But whatever it is, like I said, whatever you're passionate about and whatever you like and whatever you could do right now with what you got, or if you got some money to do, do it. I don't have all the answers for you because I don't know you, but I do know that whatever you're passionate about and whatever you love, that's what you need to do. Don't ask me because I'll tell you something that I like to do. Okay, so you have to use your own thinking sometimes, your own creative style, your own passions. That's what's going to push you to the next level. Not like if you don't even like the things that I like, you're not going to be passionate about that business. So you need to do something you like. So you do dog walking too? All right, then. Good for y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I have a book that I wrote actually about starting a business or many businesses, how to do what you love. And this is written by a Shira Star Goddess and SheRaSeven. So you can find this on Amazon under both of those names, or it should be linked somewhere on the link that I gave you. Okay, so start a business that you love with passion and your imagination. Y'all need to get this book because I definitely recommend doing something you're passionate about, not just getting information and then going to do it and it doesn't work for you, it doesn't fit for you. Okay? Whatever you know how to do now, whatever you like, that's your business. You said what? You got that one? All right. You say your dog is a designer dog and you meet people with money through my dog. Oh, good for you, man. That's a strategy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I think believe that before birth and death is essentially the same thing? I know. No, I believe that you need to live the life you want to live here and stop worrying about everything else and be happy while you're here, baby. Because you're here to experience this, so experience it. Stop worrying about life and death so much. You ain't there yet. When you old and you got one foot in the grave, like these old men that we trying to get their pockets, what are they trying to do in their last few years of life? What they trying to do? They're trying to live and be happy and free. And hopefully they're healthy enough to do it. So focus on your health, focus on your life, focus on living the life you want, and don't wait till it's too late. Okay? Y'all always worry about the wrong thing. Ask somebody with one foot in the grave. They can tell you about life and death. Thank you, Charla. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Live your life and enjoy it and spend their money. Because when you look back, you're gonna be like, coulda, shoulda, woulda. You're gonna be one of them old ladies talking about, I used to be cute back in the day. Oh, grandma, then why didn't you have a man with money? You had a dusty. Why you wasted your youth and beauty on the dust? Girl, I thought I was in love. Then you're gonna be like, I should have, I should have married that rich man, and I should have did this, and I should have did that. Grandma, why didn't you do that? Because I was stupid. Don't have to tell your grandkids you were stupid, okay? So get this money now. Enjoy life now. Live now. Don't be telling your grandkids that you were stupid. Teach them and lead by example instead. Okay? Be a grandma, not a grandma. Be one of them ladies that are dressed, makeup on, wig straight, that's telling your granddaughters how to get the bag, okay? Y'all be doing too much over here. Don't be the pick me your grandma. Okay. Don't be that pick me your grandma who ain't married to their grandpa after 80 something years. So grandma, how did grandpa propose to you? Oh, he never did. Girl. We just had a bunch of kids and he ain't had nowhere else to go. Don't be them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know they're gonna ask you. Mom, how did grandpa propose to grandma? He didn't, girl. How did grandma and grandpa meet? At the club. He was broken homeless and his mama had kicked him out. Oh my gosh. He been here ever since. Okay, y'all don't want that story for your grandkids, do you? To do better. Okay. Why grandma still working? She's supposed to be retired. Oh, because grandpa need his medications. How come grandpa don't work? Oh girl, we don't know. He never had a job. Grandpa never had a job. Can't even remember. What did grandpa do for a living? I don't know. Don't be them. You said the great depths of the sea. Okay. Y'all don't want to have this grandkid conversation now, do you? So choose better today. Oh, grandpa was a rapper? Did he make it? What songs he got? Where they at? Spotify. Oh, SoundCloud. What's that? Did he ever go viral? No. Oh. Don't have this conversation with your grandkids. I'm trying to help y'all. With 2 monthly listeners. Okay. So I'm just trying to get the family tree right. So grandpa was a SoundCloud rapper and grandma, she took care of everything. Okay. She's still taking care of everything. Yeah, she's a Walmart greeter now. Oh, okay, we see. Don't have this conversation with your grandkids. Okay. Look, let me tell y'all something. If this is y'all situation, lie. All right. If you gotta have a conversation with your grandkids, lie. Don't tell them the truth. All right. Let me tell you why. Don't tell them the truth because they're gonna look at you less. They're gonna look at you as a loser. and that they got your loser DNA. So don't tell them. Lie. Okay, make up something. I don't care. Just don't pass that along. Lie. All right. Make up something. I don't even care what it is. Just lie. Oh, what your granddaddy did? Oh, he was a famous sculptor. He sculpted for a lot of people and did personal projects. His artwork is literally everywhere. A lot of it is anonymous because, some of them were controversial pieces and we didn't want to be like, just be lying. At least give them hope and that their DNA is good. All right. Hi, family. Hi, Shira. Family family like to limit you because you don't like authority. Try to separate me from family and take my independence away behind your back. Don't know what to do. Girl, if you're over 18, just leave. Go get you a sugar daddy. If you're over 18, get a job and leave, man. Like, I don't know why y'all let people control y'all. When you could go get a job, or you can go get a sugar daddy, or you go do something. Stop letting people control y'all, because y'all are being a victim, and they depend on you being a victim so that they can control you. If you're tired of living like that, go get a roommate, go live with a friend, go get you a sugar daddy, go get you a job, leave, be done. The more you let family take advantage of you, you're setting yourself up to be a victim in a future relationship with a man that's going to do the same thing to you. Get out now. That's what they're training you for. They're training you to be a doormat, pygmisha victim. So untrain yourself and go do something better. Okay? Because that's all they do. You go from that to even worse. Because you let people treat you like that. All right? Get out. All right, y'all. I gotta go. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. If y'all are interested in joining my Patreon, I answer your private questions in the messenger if you join tier 2 and up. Gotta join tier 2 and up though. Y'all are able to personally message me and I will message you back within a day or two. So sign up for that. I'm gonna link the Patreon here. SheRaSeven Journaling Group is the name of the Patreon. Thank y'all so much. I'll see y'all later. Bye.